on? Nope. Okay, and get ready. Because I think the car is going to finish charging soon. So I have to get ready to do the intro. Oh, I want to buy some snack. Okay, let me do that also. I just shoot the intro first. Okay, we see. Navigate to. Well, we just do this instead. Wait, why is it so damn dark? Dude. Display. A little bit dark there. The plan is supposed to go to Norway. Let's see what the car estimates. 16% arrival, okay. Expected remaining, I have usable remaining about 92 kilowatt hour and to drive 360 kilometers. That's 255 average, okay. Do the intro. Schmutzland. We have scanned my Tesla here. We have 99.7%. We are actually taking 12 kilowatt. Ooh. Wait, the car's been saying 5 minutes remain. Okay. Actually, at this moment, the yoke makes perfect sense because we just have very open here. You know, normally when I shoot video, I have to kind of, you know, the steering wheel will be in the way and I have to move my camera around the steering wheel. But here, it actually makes sense. Yes, I agree. Okay, anyway. The plan is to drive all the way from Oslo to Varberg in a single charge. That is 360 kilometers. And if you look here also, according to Scan My Tesla, I have almost 92 kilowatt hours. So that means that I can average 255 watt hour per kilometer. We will see if that will be enough then. All right, so live stream is up and running. Yeah, we are still, interesting, you see here. The car claims 27 kilowatt, which is what we get from the charger, but we are actually inputting only 11 kilowatts, so the rest goes into heating up the battery, which is actually an advantage for us, but whatever. Okay, so we'll wait until they finish charging, and then we'll also see when it's time there. Okay, it'll be right before midnight before we start. Yes, right.เนี่ยโอเคตอนนี้ผมว่าโยกมันก็ดีนะครับเพราะว่าเราเห็นทุกอย่างนะปกติถ้ามันมีพวงมาลัยมันจะบังจอนะครับแต่ว่าโอเคตอนนี้นะสแกนมาเชสต์รีพอร์ตว่าเรามี 100% นะครับ 100% อันนี้นะครับแต่ว่าเรารับตั้ง9กิโลวัตต์แต่ว่าอันนี้นะครับมันจะรีพอร์ตว่าเราได้เท่าไหร่กี่กิโลวัตต์จากชาร์จแล้วก็อีก15กิโลวัตต์มันไปไหนมันฮีทแบตเตอรี่นะครับตอนนี้ เนี่ยแบตเตอรี่กำลังอุ่นมากนะครับจริงๆตอนนี้ถ้าเป็น 100% ก็ไปได้แล้วมั้งผมก็คงรออีกนิดหน่อยเข้าน้ำเตรียมตัวนะครับแล้วก็จะไปแต่ว่าเนี่ยโอเคแพลนนะครับคือเราจะขับจากออสโลขับ360กิโลเมตรอย่าลืมว่าที่นี่นะครับสวีเดนเราขับเร็วกว่าเมืองไทยได้นะครับผมจะวิ่งประมาณ เกือบ130 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงนะครับประมาณ128 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงนะครับเราจะขับ360 กิโลเมตรไป void bike แล้วก็ลดคำนวณว่าตอนเราไปถึง void bike เราจะมี 16% โอเคแล้วผมก็เช็คดูนั่นนะ Schematic report เรามี 92 กิโลวัตต์hour แปลว่าเราจะใช้เรา budget หรือว่าเรามีแบบเฉลี่ยได้255 วัตต์ hour ต่อกิโลเมตรโอเคเดี๋ยวต้อง reset trip อะไรอย่างนั้นเรามีในนี้นะครับtrip อยู่นี้จะ reset ทุกอย่างแล้วเราก็ทำอย่างนี้ก็ได้ trip A ให้มันเป็น 1,000 กิโลเมตร challenge นี่นะมันเลิศแค่ไหนเทสลาโอเคเดี๋ยวรออีกนิดหน่อยรอให้มันหยุดชาร์จมั้งแล้วเราก็เริ่มขับนะก่อนเที่ยงคืนนิดหน่อยนะครับ Okay, I have to go to the restroom and buy some snack, and I'll be back. Well, okay, I got some snack, so we're good there. But well, the car is still taking, well, the car is still taking 5 kilowatt. I can show you briefly here. Let's see. Well, we have 101%. Yeah, why not? This one has gone up a little bit, 92.7 kilowatt hour now. Yeah, thank you, thank you. No, it's not about the Yoke hater. I think you guys are just noobs, man. Like, seriously, 99% of the people who commented on my video, they have never tried a Yoke in the newest Tesla before. So they are just making assumptions. I actually tried it, and I tried it over several days. And it is really clumsy. Like, my conclusion is that people who think that the Yoke is okay, they don't use turn signals. They are probably BMW earlier. They are previous BMW drivers. Because if you don't use turn signal, then no problem. And if you just use auto high beam, I think no problem. If you don't wash or wipe too much, no problem. If you don't honk, then no problem, really. Yeah, I think this car will be kind of thirsty, so I'm guessing 920. But it will charge like a boss, and it has pretty good range. Big battery, so that helps, of course. So my guess is 920. I mean, as long as we are taking some power, then I guess we should sit and wait, right? But okay, let me see. I could also estimate the battery capacity based on this. One stop? Huh? What do you mean? No. This is a 1,000 kilometer challenge. It's not Sunday driving. I think people got the wrong idea of the whole 1,000 kilometer challenge, because we're not going to drive like a grandma. We will actually hammer it, and it's winter. I mean, as long as we are taking 5 kilowatt, then how long should we sit and wait? I mean, it claims charging complete, but it's definitely not complete. No, I already tested the sound system, and I don't know, but it's not too convincing. I mean, it still sounds great, but like I still feel like the EQS sounds better. But I mean, it sounds pretty good, but there's something about the bass. We can play a little bit. I can show you guys also. We can try the sound, the active noise cancelling also. Like what the heck? The donation banner works. What the heck, man? Since when did that one start working again? It's been stuck for ages. Okay, well, I guess holy macaroni, a miracle. It's an omen. Wow, yeah, 461 volt. Oh, that is quite awesome. I mean, it's still taking 5 kilowatt, and we are pumping in more and more. Well, actually, net capacity seems to be the same as the old one. We're getting almost 93 kilowatt hour usable remaining now. Get a mini burger? No, I don't feel like burger. I had some sandwich, and I also brought some snacks, some chocolate, just whatever. So yeah, I think I'm good. I might have a bad stomach, I'm not sure, because actually I found out that ginger actually gives you a bad stomach. So I have also ginger has some disadvantages, like it what do you call it? It makes the blood not coagulate. I don't know what it's called in English, but if you bleed, you might actually bleed. So it's like blood thinning. So it's recommended to stop eating ginger for a week and then eat again. So I started ginger yesterday again, because I felt like it was getting worse. But I still need, I mean, not worse, but yeah. But as soon as I get everything settled, I need to get over to the doctor, and they will probably have a cure for this. Hopefully. Unfortunately, I don't trust the Norwegian doctors, because wifey had some issues in the past, and the Norwegian doctors simply couldn't fix it. The Thai doctors figure it out. But even after several Thai doctors also. So Helsingborg. Okay. Miss Norway? To be honest, no. Like this kind of shitty weather and the food, no. Like I miss Norway after May. Yeah, Norway after May. From May is nice. May until September-ish. Yeah. Even October kind of works. But like the shitty weather we have, like, you know, no Yoke, the grayscale, it was so true. Like we watched you could almost not see the difference in this grayscale and the full color, you know. So, I mean, why do you think retired Norwegians, many retired Norwegians, they move permanently to Thailand? They actually sell the shitty. They can sell their apartment at Tveita or some shit, right?
for a couple of million NOK, and then they can buy a freaking mansion almost, well, but they can buy a way bigger apartment in Thailand, and they can just live their life over there in Thailand, in Phuket or Pattaya. Yeah, but I mean, personally, I wouldn't live in Thailand for the whole year. But the winter months in Thailand are wonderful. Usually between November and February, March, ish. And then now it starts becoming a little bit hot and also dry, and then the PM levels goes through the roof. So then it's time to leave Thailand. But I can always go to, let's say, US. You know, yeah, I wouldn't mind spending a couple of months in US. There's still plenty of content I can make in US, like borrow Rivian. By the way. Speaking of US, Lucid finally contacted me, so we are on a roll there. So yes, they are going to, yeah, I mean, they know my channel, fortunately. So yes, hopefully I can get some Lucid test going on, hopefully during springtime, right? Yeah, but it is so true though. The grayscale, I was almost shocked to see that there was almost no difference between the grayscale and the full color, you know. I kind of knew it. I mean, I've been living in Norway for almost 4 decades, so I should know this. Yeah. Indonesia, yeah. Bali, right? I mean, I heard about Bali. It's supposed to be awesome. And also, well, my dream place for me and wifey is we need to visit once in a lifetime. What is it called again? Oh. Maldives, but you have to be a freaking filthy millionaire, a rich bastard if you want to visit. Well, I mean, you can just visit Maldives like basic stuff, but if you want a full experience package on an island with your own private slide down to the ocean, shit like that, is going to cost you tens of thousands of euros. That will be one day if I become a rich bastard. Now I'm just a bastard. Yeah. So, I mean, how long are you going to wait, man? It's still taking 3 kilowatt into the battery, but at least battery heating stopped. So, well, I mean, the battery is at 52 degrees Celsius. I guess that is actually a good advantage. We will be spending very little energy for heating, at least, once we start driving. So, but we have 92.8 kilowatt hour usable remaining right now, 101%. Yeah, because, you know, I heard someone claim that the Plaid or the Palladium battery has less net capacity. Well, actually, it was the guy, the Amund, the Scan My Tesla creator, but I'm not sure about that. Because I heard that it's the same, it's the 102 kilowatt hour like before, but I think Amund claims that it's less capacity. Like, I don't know how much, 100. But it seems like we have 92. Okay, we have 92.8 kilowatt hour, and we have a whooping 4 kilowatt hour buffer. Let me check here. Below zero buffer, 4.34 kilowatt hour. I think that is, yeah, what as expected on the Model S. Around 4.3 kilowatt hour. So you can still go below zero if you have to. Yeah, I mean, I have to do everything with the Plaid. I think I will also run out of juice with Plaid. Just have to get enough clothes and then, yeah, run the EcoFlow and some shit in winter. That'll be the few times I actually run completely out of juice in winter. But I think I need to do it because I haven't done it in a while. And the Plaid videos, I can just harvest on the views now. People are just hungry for Plaid video from me. Yeah. Anyway, Palladium battery has less capacity because the car is lighter. Oh, really? What is the gross capacity on the Palladium? You should watch Mark Brownlee's autofocus channel about running electric cars, chargers. It's nice to see you, huh? Well, he gets lots of views anyway. He has a huge channel. Oh, okay, it's 100 kilowatt hour new. All right, so the buffers are slightly smaller on there, but because at least here we have 92.8 kilowatt hour usable capacity. Well, actually, I think I might get around 92 kilowatt hour after losses, but then hopefully this car has low losses. Yeah, you know, I mean, it should have low internal resistance if you want to pull 1,000 horsepower, which is roughly, how much is that in kilowatts? Let me see here. 1020 divided by 1.36, 750 kilowatt. That's some. That's 7.5 C burst. Yeah. Plaid and Palladium. What is the difference? Palladium is the code name for this kind of latest generation Model S. So just like Raven was the code name for the previous. Dude, is that? Dude, are you serious? Jesus, man, that Toyota guy, he just bumped into the sign on the side of the road, and he didn't give a shit. He could have backed up and then drove around it. I was afraid he's going to bump into the side mirror here. Holy shit! We're a new landsman. They don't care, right? Okay. Anyway, now we're taking 2.6 kilowatt. Okay, maybe we can just make it midnight. Okay, we can start at midnight. How about that? It's in 12 minutes. If the car won't finish within 12 minutes, then we go, right? Yeah, so we start at midnight in 12 minutes. It's going dog slow right now. Plaid mode launch, not yet. The problem is that these winter tires, they're simply not good enough. I need to record what kind of tires I have. Okay. Okay. I have Nokian Hakkapeliitta R5, and my personal experience with the R5 is that they are even softer than the R3. And I noticed that when I floor it, this car just spins like a freaking mofo. So it would be better if I have the Central European tires, but still, you know, they are not nearly as good as the summer tires. So there's also an interesting discussion about the whole tire thing. I think I will make a follow video because I find the topic interesting, and I feel like myself, I want to learn more, and I also want to teach other people. But I'm going to consult some tire guru, which is Nokian. So I have to connect with Nokian. I will ask the guy, and the nice guy the very skilled guy at Nokian here in Oslo, Lillestrøm. I can make a video with him because I want to ask him about braking distance. He should know everything about this. I think if the problem is that most people, they are clueless about tires, and tire topic is boring until something like a drag race comes, and then people and also when it comes to ceramic brakes and braking fade, like so many people are clueless about this. They say like, oh, Tesla has bad brakes. It is true. Tesla, they don't have ceramic brakes, and they will kind of fade when you push it hard, but that doesn't mean that it cannot stop fast. In a normal driving situation where you have to stop for a moose or something, emergency, the Tesla will stop really fast. And the advantage with Tesla is that they are fairly light. That's why the Model Y has the best braking performance ever tested, because the Tesla is so light compared to the fat German cars. But I still get the impression that the German cars, they might have, I don't know, they have something that makes the braking distance good despite being so heavy. It could be because in general they have fat tires, and that helps, I've seen. Yeah, long range in order. I want to cancel it because I simply cannot afford it. Yeah. And right now, I can't live without stocks. It's just, no. I will just go for a Model 3. I mean, I even consider just getting, if I need a Model S, I could even live with a Raven, you know? Yeah. Summer winter tire for braking, yeah. I mean, he's into theory. He does some practical tests, but I'm mostly into practical. I'm very heavily into practical test, like real world test. And that's how I learn about stuff. I just test it, and then I try to try to figure out why was the result like this. And I mean, I thought I was being quite clear in the braking video, but people are still clueless. I think I need to make another video where I explain again, very detailed, what like how braking works and everything, and you know what is the problem with using studless, the Nordic friction tires on asphalt. Because people, yeah, I've seen it. He does some practical tests, but I think the problem for him is, I mean, he has so deep knowledge in physics, and you know, I've seen when he explains in his whiteboard, you know, I'm like, I can barely catch up with him. But yeah, but he doesn't try. I mean, he doesn't test a whole shitload of cars like I do. So yeah, but what I'm saying is that what was again tires? What was the point? Give me the tires. Yeah, I kind of forgot about it now. But yeah, so anyway, I mean, tires are important, and yeah, and also another thing, by the way, is that, yeah, exactly. That's the thing. People don't understand what is the purpose of the ceramic. Ceramic brake is for repetitive braking, and there I agree. I've seen the videos. These like a palladium like this shouldn't be. I mean, it should have ceramic brakes as standard, you know. So, yeah. Okay, I guess we might as well wait until midnight. It's 6 more minutes, then we go for it. The car is taking 2 kilowatt right now, and it's been camping at 92.8 kilowatt hour. So I'm going to record, yeah, everything before I leave. Service mode, nope. Okay, let me shoot a video right before we leave. I will document some stuff here. Man, I love the interior here though. It's nice. Yeah, about the Model S and everything. I mean, the long range model Tesla. I think I can live with Model 3, no problem really, until we get another kid maybe. Then we see how it goes. Let me show some video. Okay, just like the Model 3, you say it says charging complete, but if you look at the charger over there, well, okay, whatever, it's still charging. You can see here, it's still charging. So yeah, now we are just we're still pumping in something, but here you see that we have 92.8 kilowatt hour. Well, look at I also heard it, the Palladium, which includes the Plaid and the long range, you know, the latest generation. It has higher voltage, but it has 100 kilowatt hour gross capacity. The Raven had 102 kilowatt hour gross capacity, so 2 kilowatt hour less. So I'm expecting to be able to pull maybe 92 kilowatt hour after losses. But anyway, we will wait until midnight and then we start. So I'm not going to wait until the car stops charging. We are already at 101% anyways. Yeah.แล้วก็เหมือน Model 3 กับ Model Y นะครับตอนนี้มันก็จะบอกว่า charging complete แต่ว่าที่จริงมันก็ยังชาร์จนะ charging complete แต่ว่ายังชาร์จมันรับ 2-3 กิโลวัตต์นะครับแล้วก็ในจอนี่นะมันจะเป็นประมาณ 1.5 กิโลวัตต์นะครับ101% โอเคอันนี้มันเป็นการมาเทสที่มันโชว์อย่างนี้นะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยตอนนี้นะรถมัน report ว่าเรามี 92.8 กิโลวัตต์ hour net capacity นะครับอันนี้นะมันมีแบตเตอรี่ของอันนี้เป็นพาราเดียมนะโวลต์ของพาราเดียมมันจะสูงกว่านะครับพาราเดียมเนี่ยมันจะเป็นlate generation ล่าสุดของ Model S กับ X นะครับที่เป็นPlaid หรือว่า long range เขาเรียกพาราเดียม generation ก่อนนี้มันจะเป็น code name Raven นะครับแล้วก่อนนั้นนี่ไม่รู้นะแต่ว่าโอเคแล้วก็เมื่อก่อนนะครับ Raven นะมันจะมี102 kilowatt hour แบตเตอรี่gross capacity ตรงนี้มันเป็น100 kilowatt hour gross capacity ก็แบตเตอรี่มันเล็กกว่านิดหน่อยแต่ว่ามันเบากว่าเดิมนะครับนั่นแหละแล้วก็92.8 โอเคก็ผมก็กะว่าคงจะได้ประมาณ92 kilowatt hour หลังจาก discharging loss นะครับแล้วจะรออีก3นาทีน่าจะเริ่มเที่ยงคืนนะครับมันโอเคมันอาจจะชาร์จอีกนิดหน่อยแต่ว่าช่างมันเราก็ไปนะครับอีก3นาทีนะBut the whole yoke wheel, like I tried. I mean, people again in the comment section, people are just totally clueless about what's going on because I have spent several days. I've run several errands. Trust me, back and forth. Like I sold a table to IKEA, and then the chairs, they couldn't accept them because it's not listed. Okay, so I have to bring the 6 chairs back and forth. I threw away some garbage at the local here over here. I went to Ullevål. I went downtown with Wi-Fi. I went to Metro Center twice. I picked up Dolly. I've been all over the place, you know, for the past few days. I've been driving the Plaid a lot, and even after 2-3 days, I'm still struggling. And I understand the whole muscle memory stuff, because it took a while for me to get used to, you know, the Mercedes Tesla gear stock. But once you get used to that one, then it becomes quite intuitive. Same with the turn signal. Actually, in Thailand also. I mean, if anyone knows about the whole muscle memory and getting used to stuff, for me, it took me a little while to get used to driving on the left side of the road also, which is the wrong side, right? And what else is it? Once I got back to Norway, I was actually hugging the right side of the lane a little bit too much. Yeah, and I had to adjust my brain a little bit to get used to that one, you know. And also some cars in Thailand, actually many cars in Thailand, they have the blinker stalk reversed, but some cars, they have the blinker stalk on the same side as the European cars. So and then also I know how to write with touch on a keyboard, a full QWERTY keyboard, right? 102, yeah. So I know that it takes a while to get used to stuff, and eventually I will get used to the blinker and everything here. But the only problem is that some buttons you still need to look at the keyboard. Have you ever thought of that? Like, I mean, I can actually access page up, page down, delete all that without looking at the keyboard. But some buttons like scroll lock or something, I don't know, less like actually the F buttons also. some of the F buttons or some of the other buttons, not so commonly used buttons on the keyboard, you still have to look at the keyboard. And the same thing I claim is with the yoke wheel, that you still have to look at the yoke for some buttons you don't use that often. Maybe like the horn, right? We have to disconnect now. Midnight. We reset this one, reset trip, then this one, trips, reset 1,000 kilometer challenge. Okay, I guess I'm going to reset trip B in case I need that one. Okay, whatever. I just reset a bunch of stuff now, and we are good to go. Swipe up and then go. That was a little bit past midnight, but whatever. Like 30 seconds maybe, I'm not sure. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Over here, okay. So it's not raining, but it's going to stay wet on the roads. Well, what is it? 830, what? The car claims 830 kilowatt discharge. We need to record this. Where's that? Yeah, I can. Right, off we start. Okay, so we are off now. Look here, the car claims 826 kilowatt. That is more than 1,020 horsepower. But yeah, 750 kilowatt equals to 1,020 horsepower. But I'm not sure if we can get all that power. The problem is that we have Nuke and Hakkapeliitta R5 tires and they're quite soft. So I'm gonna floor it now. Let's see this one. How much power do we actually get? Holy macaroni! Slow down, Tiger. Holy. Yeah, we don't have enough grip. That is the problem. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know if it's fair to do an acceleration test. I should at least get some Central European tires for the acceleration test, or ideally summer tires, but you know, it's kind of yeah, you don't want to use summer tires in freaking February, so I don't know how to do this. I guess we have to wait for springtime. Okay, anyway, now we are off, and then my estimation is that it's going to take 9 hours and 20 minutes, which is 50 minutes slower than the EQS. But that was in summer, and that was the rear-wheel drive EQS. But I was indication that the rear-wheel drive EQS is mostly as efficient as the all-wheel drive EQS 500 at least. Okay, now we just have to enjoy the ride. โอเคอันนี้เราเริ่มขับแล้วครับแล้วก็เนี่ยเช็คอันนี้นะ Sky My Test Report ว่าเรามี825กิโลวัตต์นะครับ 1,000 กับ 20 แรงม้านะมันจะเป็น750กิโลวัตต์แปลว่าอันนี้มันมีมากกว่าสเปคแต่ว่ามันอาจจะไม่จริงเราอาจจะไม่ได้นั้นนะครับปัญหานี้ครับคือเรามียางหน้าหนาวตอนนี้นะครับ Nuke and Hawk กับ R5 นะกริปมันไม่ค่อยดีโดยเฉพาะถ้าเป็นที่ถนนลาดยางนะครับแล้วก็ถนนก็เปียกนะครับเดี๋ยวเราจะเทสดูนะจะดูนี้นะครับว่าเรามีแรงสักประมาณไหนนะครับโอเคเบานิดหน่อยเบานิดหน่อยแล้วก็โอเคปัญหาคือกริปไม่พอนะครับ เราต้องการ Central European Tires หรือว่าถ้าเป็นได้ดีๆมันต้องเป็นยางหน้าร้อนนะครับมันจะดีสุดนะครับก็ต้องรออีกสัก 2-3 เดือนมั้ง เพราะว่าตอนนี้มันเป็นหน้าหนาวเราไม่น่าจะใช้ยางหน้าร้อนนะครับตอนอยู่หน้าหนาวมันอันตรายแล้วมันผิดกฎหมายนะครับแล้วถ้ามีอุบัติเหตุนี่เราก็สวยมากนะครับโอเคตอนนี้ก็ผมก็คำนวณนะว่าเราน่าจะใช้เวลาสัก9 ชั่วโมง 20ผมกะว่าคันนี้มันจะช้ากว่า EQS ตั้ง15 นาทีนะครับเพราะว่า EQS 450 plus มันเป็นหน้าร้อนนะอันนี้เป็นหน้าหนาวนะครับนั่นแหละก็ดูก่อนนะจะเป็นยังไงนะครับตอนนี้ก็ยังไม่รู้อะไรแต่ว่าก็ประมาณนั้นนะ9 ชั่วโมงกว่านะครับ Well, I saw at least I saw almost 700 horsepower. I mean, sorry, 700 kilowatts that was able to output. So 660 to 700 kilowatts. In launch mode. Oh, we have donation. Wait, what the heck happened to the... What? What happened to the fancy donation? Okay, hang on. Let me see here. Oh, I have to increase my speed a bit. Fortunately, autopilot is quite good. Let me check something here. Editor. Alert box simple. Ah. Wait. Remove that one. No, wait, that's the... Is there another alert box? No, it's that one. It's already... No, it is that one. Well, but 670 kilowatt is quite decent. I mean, that's still almost 1,000. It's like 900 something horsepower, isn't it? App had an update. Nope, I haven't updated the app for a while. Okay, so the car claims 17% at arrival now. Right? I guess we will see. But hopefully we don't run into too many freaking Norwegian left lane huggers today. Oh, the roads are actually getting slightly drier. That's good. Okay. But yeah, I love the interior layout here at least. And also I love the back seat and the Isofix mounting points there. Like, oh, hallelujah. So there's actually a lot of stuff I like about this car. I will highlight them once I get to those videos. But when it comes to the yoke wheel, man, I already said it. I didn't just totally write it off, said that it's crap, but I said that, okay, we're gonna give it a chance. We'll wait 2 weeks and see how it goes. And there was actually lots of stuff I told in the video that people just totally missed. Like I said that, you know, we already have there is already an option to get the regular wheel, but you are still missing the stocks. I mean, how can people miss that information? I guess they just skipped through the video and they started commenting. Okay. Wait, where's the musak for the? Wait, let me just take out this one and just completely close it. I want to have the USB music. Wait. No, what? Huh? Where's the USB stuff? What happened to that one? Yeah, USB. No. Folders. There. Well, excuse my noobness, but how can you know, in the instrument cluster in the Plaid or Palladium, can you show something else? No, shit, wrong. I kept using the counter. Okay. Can you show something? You know, on the left side, I see navigation on the left side of the instrument cluster. Can you show something else there, or does it always have to be like that? Maybe I can switch to single click on the autopilot, because I actually use that one more than the. Okay, single click. Let's try that one. All right. Yeah, maybe Plaid has better hardware to work with vision only. We'll see how it goes. I mean, I'm still open for everything. We'll see when I review this car how it goes. Well, dude, welcome to Norway, I guess. Yeah, like, what the heck, man? We try the light horn. Well, they call it lyshorn in Norwegian. Why are these Norwegian nisser hugging the left lane? Especially when they have slow pokes behind them. Wait, okay, now it becomes a little bit clumsy because... Come on, okay. Trying to get used to everything here. Okay, I'm gonna see it now. Wait, huh? What the heck is... Why does this one look so buggy? I mean, I have the music there, okay, but... Now, why the heck is the Spotify still active there? I mean, I'm playing USB music now. Okay, guys. Yeah, I'm enjoying the Plaid, yes. So, now I have noise reduction on. Optimize for front occupants, okay. maybe it will analyze everything every time or based on the situation. Okay, anyway, so noise reduction on, noise reduction off. Oh, I can hear more rumbling. There's like 100 hertz rumbling suddenly, but you know we have, what the heck was that? Shit, man, freaking debris. Like, I thought Norwegian roads are supposed to be nice and the Thai roads are shitty, but it turns out the Norwegian roads are also quite shitty and full of potholes. Yeah, but yeah, Nokian R5, they are already very quiet tires. But you still hear something here. I mean, by the way, we have 245, 45, 19 front, and I think it was 265. Whoa, I got a strike now. What? 265, I think it was 265 40 in the rear. Ah, the schmutz. Audi e-tron, well, any thoughts? Well, it's a fat e-tron. What else can I say? I guess we have to see once we get the car how it can handle it. Well, I should have refilled some wiper fluid maybe. Wait, the speedometer seems to be kind of off here. Yeah, it is. Holy crap, it's way off. What? Wait. No wonder why I felt like I was driving kind of slow. Hey, and now, no, it's got my Tesla bugs. Wheel configuration is locked now when we're driving. Well, as for ding dongs, okay, if you guys are bothered by it, let me help you out a little bit here, okay? Well, my guess is, because it's winter, my guess is 9 hours and 20 minutes. No. You haven't tried a Chinese car, obviously. Because Chinese cars, they just ding-dong all day. This one is very, very gentle. And it's only when you are activating and deactivating cruise control. I mean, the auto steer, but I have a solution for it right now, so you will see if you are bothered by the ding dong. If you have what do you call it again, if you have a short attention span or ADHD, I don't remember what it's called. Yeah, no problem. But yeah, let me try again. We're in a tunnel. Okay, so this is noise reduction on, and then noise reduction off. At least the roads in Norway are smoother. But I mean, the side roads around Alnabru is so shitty. They're full of potholes. It wasn't like this before, this winter. I don't know what the heck happened. Yeah, hopefully they will slap down some new asphalt. Well, it's actually Isabel. Yeah. But yeah, she's very cute. She's super cute. She's super cute. Crack the window, really? Huh? Do you really hear that much different? Okay, I'm gonna turn on noise reduction now. Okay, noise reduction on. Not that I can hear much different though. We can try outside. We are reaching the 100 zone soon. Man, I haven't tested this in a while. No difference microphone, okay. This is kind of interesting. Okay, so you know, by default, I don't know if that was default, but by default you single click on the right wheel to enable autopilot. But if you have the single click option, then and when you use turn signal, it will disengage autopilot and cruise control. But if you have a double click option enabled, then it works more like a Model 3, Model Y, where using turn signal will just disengage auto steer, but you will still have adaptive cruise control enabled, and that's the way I like it. So at least you can choose. Yeah, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna ask you guys. I mean, am I being too picky about what the heck? Why is the car phantom braking there? But am I being too picky about Isabel's name being spelled correctly? Because my name is always misspelled, like Byron and Bjørk and whatever. So I was like, okay, whatever. It seems like the level of intelligence in my channel is not that great, or people are just too lazy, or they are semi-dyslexic, so you can't blame them, right? But I mean, when I spell other people's name, I will always try to spell them correctly. But maybe other people don't give a shit. Is it EQS quiet? Well, actually, you know what? It is remarkably quiet. I wonder if it's actually more quiet than the previous generation. I mean, I already found the Raven to be very quiet. I've done some tests with it before, and well, we just happen to have the R5 tires. But we're gonna test the Valbike stretch. That is the ultimate test to see how noisy everything is. But yes, I'm the daddy, but I'm just, I don't want to be like a weirdo. If other parents don't give a shit, then who cares, right? Oh yeah. Okay, what is the consumption, by the way? Whoa, the consumption is 200 watt-hour per kilometer. The fuck? Like, people misspell Pawel's name, but Pawel, okay, I can understand it's not a very common name, but the problem with Isabel is that there are so many variants of Isabel, Like, if you have John, then it's just John, right? Or Taylor. There's only one variant of Taylor. Isabel is kind of troublesome. Yeah, I realize it. Now I realize it. Wifey picked the name. I was like, okay, yeah, it's a cute name, so it's a beautiful name. So that's why maybe I'm just being too picky about things. Just let it go, right? I mean, people will always misspell Isabel because there are so many variants of it. Okay, anyway, now that we are in the 100 zone and we are on fairly rough asphalt, let me switch off noise reduction. Whoa! I can hear this 100 hertz thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, I love the suspension. It has the perfect firmness. It's not. I mean, I still feel like you have near EQS or near the German cars in comfort. You know, the air suspension, but it's nice and tight. The EQS sometimes feel a bit both, to be honest. This one has the perfect firmness, like more firm, but still plenty of comfort. So yeah, I mean they already have this since Raven. So I think the suspension should be the same, right, in Raven and the Palladium. So there's a lot of stuff to love about this car, don't get me wrong, but I mean I had a big rant about this one, about the yoke. Yeah, okay, fair and square. Because when you are parking and backing up and maneuvering, or it just, you know, in the roundabout, it's super clumsy. But now on the motorway, like here, it's super comfy. Okay. Well, if you hear a big difference, well, what kind of difference did you hear? Was it? It was mostly in the rumbling, right? Because it's there. It's where you can fix things, because the frequency or the wavelength is relatively long on bass versus treble. Well, actually, I'm super impressed of how well the Sony headsets, the Sony XM1000 or whatever it's called, how well it can block out sounds, even higher frequency sounds with noise cancelling. The Sony, I haven't tested many systems. I have Jabra, but at least the Sony, the one over ear, is super impressive. The one that pokes into the ear is not that good compared to the over ear, but still, yeah, it's very portable on the other one. So. But I did actually turn on noise cancelling again, but you probably didn't hear it, right? So I turned it on about a minute ago, and then let me switch it off again then. Off. On. I can hear a slight difference, but I want to see if the instruments can pick up this or not, or even if the camera can pick up this or not. Drive height, I have it in the comfort mode. I'm not sure what the heck it is. Consumption is 205 watt-hour per kilometer now. Why is the car wiping now? Shit. Need to turn off that shit. So I can put it on off, yeah. 206 watt-hour per kilometer. We have tailwind though, which is an advantage when you go in this direction. Yeah, it's $700. You can get replacement, or you can get one for, I mean, yeah, you can get it included, but definitely big difference, really. Off is better on micro, really? Well, let me try a little bit now. Okay, so now noise cancelling is on. Noise cancelling is on. Wait, there's a shift in the asphalt here. Okay, noise cancelling on. Noise cancelling off. Okay, so noise cancelling is off right now. Plaid battery, 100 kilowatt hour, yes. With glare, okay. It's the ultimate. I mean, let me just squirt a little bit more. I feel like yeah, I need to squirt. But the speedometer here is kind of way off. I have to cruise 3 over the 10th. Yeah. Off is less noise, really. Off is better. Really? Now it's off? Huh, interesting. Best off. Well, for me though, I want to have it on because it's better for me. But actually, this kind of makes sense. Yeah, because the speakers, they are actually adding more sound, right? But it's just in what do you call it, motfase, and in the opposite phase, less droning. Okay, so now the sound noise cancelling is off. I'm gonna turn it on now. Okay. So now the noise cancelling is on. But yeah, for me though, I hear that usually around 100, 200 hertz is suppressed by several decibel, maybe 3 decibel, like, you know, like roughly, yeah. So in my opinion, the noise cancelling definitely works, and it's a nice addition. And I wish more cars would have this because it's just software. It's more humming now, yeah. But I mean, it makes sense because it's adding. What the heck is this? What? Deduction. It's a 70 here. What? Go fuck. Have the Plaid, really? It's going to be expensive though, since it's not made in China. Yes, 100 kilowatt hour. But Antonio, no Viking language, please. English only. Okay, it wasn't only in the tunnel. Okay, I don't think we need to deduct for anything there. I could just compensate by going a little bit faster for a little while. Well, thank you very much. I feel like I almost have a slight cold or something. I don't feel too well. I'm not sure what's up with this, but the past few days has been just constant stuff to do, right? We came home, got some sleep, went to IKEA, went to baby shop, went to buy some baby stuff, and I managed to sell an old dining table, because we had to make space for that huge. Well, it's not a cage. I said cage, but it's not a cage. But it's like a not sure how to describe. But you have seen the video, right? It's like a baby enclosement or something like that. Yeah. I think the noise cancel counter for face in the headrest. Yeah. Well, yeah, but that's the problem, because the microphone is. Wait. What if I move the microphone a little bit here? The microphone is slightly further. Wait. Okay. What if I move the microphone to where my head is, like here? Warburg is about yeah. Yeah, well, I have a budget of 255 watt-hour ergonomics. Right now, the consumption is 209. That is simply amazing. Well, we have tailwind, of course, that helps, but still, you know, it's 5 degrees Celsius outside. But the car has been harvesting heat from the battery. Yeah. Well, it was like, you know, It's like I get constant interruptions. It's different, really. Interesting. Okay, so if I move it up here, safety well, yeah, something like that. Sounds different. Interesting. Okay, but I can not have the microphone up there all the time, obviously. So I guess I'll disable noise cancelling so we can actually hear the original one. No, I'm not muted. If I was muted, you wouldn't hear anything. This is muted. A box, okay. Well, it's like a baby box or whatever, whatever. Okay. I need to use turn signal, change lane. I have to use my brain a bit to figure out the turn signal and everything here. Too low or too low? That is the question. No, I keep, I don't know why, but I keep using the next song for turn signal, because in a way it feels intuitive to push the volume knob left and right to use turn signal. I don't know why. I keep doing that. I mean, I wish Tesla could fix, or they could change it, so the volume control can be used as turn signal, and then the turn signal can be used as next previous song, because it's not. I mean, in a way, yeah, it's actually more intuitive, because the up arrow, or kind of like the up button, is then I guess up on the list or something, right? And then the down, the lower button is then and then depending on how you some cars it's different, but the lower button could be next song, and then the up button could be previous song. I mean, that was logical if you have a list of songs anyway. Yeah, so that will actually improve things. I mean Tesla, they can, in my opinion, they can improve the user experience with the Yoke and the lack of stock, if they actually consider those software changes that I suggested. But not force people into one setting, but let them choose. Just make it customizable. As a software programmer and a UI designer, you should let the user choose. Supercharger costs 100 kilowatt hour battery in Norway. I'm not updated with the prices, but from what I heard, the supercharger prices are really good. Huh? 8M having a little trouble with it. 8M? What? I mean, the Tesla still has lots of other settings. Like you can, for example, change if you want the creep on and off. Like most cars does not allow you to change creep mode on and off, but Tesla had it already since day one. That is great, because people have different preferences. I mean, when you design a computer program, you always have lots of preferences for stuff, right? You can choose lots of stuff. So why don't you allow that in a car? I mean, I don't understand it, because as a software developer, you want to have lots of features and you want to allow the user to choose between them. But it seems like in a car manufacturers, they don't drive the cars themselves, and they don't speak to other people in the team, or I don't know, man, it's just weird. Wait, that must be non-Tesla price. I think Tesla price should be lower than 6.2 NOK per kilowatt hour. Okay, finally come to the 110 zone. Now this is the way I like it. Very nice and calm at night. No freaking left lane huggers in my way. mean, I don't have to. Well, I mean, charging wise, I can drive it during the daytime, no problem. And actually, daytime would probably be slightly better for weather and everything. But the problem is that I have to drive at night when Isabel is asleep, and then I have to try to get some naps tomorrow. Yeah, and I actually prefer that at night because of those pesky left lane huggers. Well, actually, the road is getting kind of dry. I'm surprised. But I guess, yeah, for motorways, they tend to get dry from busy motorways. But I'm not counting on the tandem stretch to be dry. Well, or we'll see. Oh, you know, it's quite windy. I guess that also helps drying out the road, but then the moisture goes up. Or humidity, I mean. But actually, the right lane is fairly dry. The left lane is still kind of wet. Okay, there you go. Yeah, that's more like 4.1 NOK per kilowatt hour. That's actually quite cheap, but still not nearly as cheap as Thailand. Thailand is roughly 2 NOK per kilowatt hour. That is dirt cheap, man. And actually, in off-peak season, it's just slightly more than 1 NOK per kilowatt hour. 4.5 baht, which is like 12 euro cents per kilowatt hour. That now we're talking cheap. But actually, the electricity prices for household has gone up in Thailand to roughly 20 euro cents per kilowatt hour. It happened this year, and it affects the whole country. So that's actually another reason to get solar, because solar makes perfect sense in Thailand. It's a great feeling when you are just, when I'm charging the electric car on solar during the daytime, and I can see that we are pumping in 4.5 kilowatt from the roof into the battery. You know, clean electricity, locally brewed. Yeah. Apples from your own garden. So, all right, the car, okay, consumption has gone up a little bit now, 215 watt hour per kilometer. I mean, it's still way within the margin. So, I might arrive with 17%. I'm not sure if the next one makes any sense. Let me check here. And the next one after Varberg is then Falkenberg, but that's a V2. Wait, unless they, that's not gonna cut it. Halmstad, wait, let me see. Halmstad, but that's too far away, I think. Temperature, you mean the cabin temperature, right? 21 degrees Celsius, that's always nice and comfortable in here. Oh, okay, cool. Cool Silver did, it shows up as weird on my client here, but yeah. Thank you very much. $10 from Cool Silver is super chat. I enable super chat because, and super thanks and all that, because Thai people, for some reason, they don't want to use donation, Streamlab donation. They don't have PayPal in general, but somehow they have Google payment, and so they prefer super chat or super thanks. So I was like, okay, whatever. And they kept bugging me because they want to support me with like 10 baht, which is less than a euro. I mean, like a euro cent. I was like, okay, whatever. Thank you very much. Anyway, I highly appreciate any support. But it was stuck in the Thai channel, the donation bar. Well, it's working for now, which is good, I guess. But then how long is it going to take before it breaks again? Well, we'll see. Okay, 216 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah, now the consumption goes up a little bit. Okay, so if let's say if the consumption is 220, let's see here. If I have 92 kilowatt hour divided by 220, that means a range of 418 kilometers minus 360. So that's 58 kilometers past Varberg, but I think that's simply not enough. Yeah, that's from Varberg to Halmstad is 73 kilometers. And it's also the problem is that it's the high-speed stretch. So I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do, because at Varberg, I mean, ideally I should just hammer it, right, and then stop at Halmstad. And I should skip Helsingborg altogether, and then stop at Halmstad instead, and I'll be pumping in 250 kilowatt instead of well, actually, well, you know what, I just thought of something. The voltage here is quite high. Ooh, you know what, maybe it's not that big of a deal. We need to look at the voltage once we go low. But well, actually, maybe you guys know what is the low voltage or low state of charge. What kind of voltage are we talking about here? But it's over 400, right? And when you're charging, let's say if you have 420 volt times 500 amp, that is already 210 kilowatts, which means that it's not that big disadvantage to charge on Ionity versus supercharger. It's 250 versus 200. Well, actually, well, except for that the battery heater will be stealing a little bit of that. Okay, but still. Because the advantage with Helsingborg is that you have to pass that turnaround point anyway, so it kind of makes sense to charge there. But the charging stop will be freaking short. I'm thinking about just 10 minutes, and then a hammer back to Varberg, and then maybe Varberg straight to Strømstad, and then back home, something like that. It's going to be freaking crazy. And I don't even know if I have time for double sausage penetration. I might just go for a single sausage penetration, because it actually takes longer to swallow double sausage. Yeah, I don't know if you guys tried it, but yeah, I talk about the real world experience here. No, it doesn't have fat cells. It has the 2170 cells, but the whole battery pack has been redesigned and improved over many iterations. So you can charge quite fast. So it has way better cooling and everything. And also the chemistry, everything has been improved. Everything has been improved here, even though the car looks very similar to the old one. But like there's probably by now, you know, this car versus Millennium Falcon, there are probably thousands of changes, of hardware changes. Germany, well, that's the problem. Tires. Because I can go to Germany with the Nuke and Hakkapeliitta, but you know, they are rated for 160 kilometers per hour only. I can get some Central European tires. That would be the best deal, I guess. You know, I don't know, some kind of Nokian VRX or something. I don't know what they're called again. They will actually work fairly okay, still not optimal, but I can at least hammer at maybe VMAX. Well, actually, what is the VMAX now in Europe for Plaid? Is it 260, 60? Yeah, I haven't been paying attention, by the way. What is VMAX on the Plaid in Europe? I mean, it could seem like maybe Marcus is slightly concerned about the car. I mean, I understand it's a freaking Plaid. It's the most expensive car I borrowed from Marcus. But he will be harvesting lots of views and the videos will forever be burned in there. You know, every time people watch the videos many years after, they will see Marcus Bil on the sticker on the side of the car. 270, okay. But I'm not sure, because it would be nice, but yeah, actually I think in the south it's better, so maybe I can try to get some tires from Nokian if they want to donate me some Central European tires rated for 270. Actually, I think it needs to be rated for 300, right? One speed class over the VMAX. So it has to be, I think W is 270 and then Y is 300. So it has to be the Y speed rating, if I remember correctly. But the problem is that I then have to stay away from home for a long time, like 2 days. And Marcus was kind of concerned about the distance I would drive. And he asked me if I would use the ferry, and said, yeah, I guess I will use the Hirtshals, Larvik Hirtshals ferry. It will cut down the kilometers quite a lot. Yeah. But I'm not sure about that trip. But at least I will do Yellow test. I think many people would love to see Yellow test, and I should do it now in winter anyway. See how it's actually Monday night. It's going to snow like crazy. I should definitely go to Yellow on Monday night and see how it can handle it with everything, with radar melting and frameless windows dealing with the morning, the next morning, all that. Huh? But track mode, but it doesn't make any sense to use track mode on the public road anyway. Wait, so track mode allows higher maximum speed, really? Oh, that's interesting. Well, the roads are very comfortable right now. Very quiet, just the way I like it. I remember last time I came here. Oh, it was in the BMW i4. You guys remember? Yeah, meanwhile, I have gotten lots of these Canon chargers in Thailand, actually, from Lazada. It's like Amazon for Thailand, right? And we bought these 8.4 volt chargers aftermarket, not the Canon original, but they work fine. I think I bought 3 of them. They're cheap. So I have 1 in Thailand and 2 over here, and a backup in case something happens. And well, I have 2 in Thailand, and then 1 here plus 1 the original. Okay, it's 10 kilometers fast in track. Okay, interesting. Okay, the car now estimates 14% at arrival, and the consumption is still 215 watt-hour per kilometer. Let me check over here. But by the way, do you guys know how the Palladium instrument cluster works? Can I see something else other than the navigation on the left side? On the right side seems to always be speedometer anyway, because the center is for cruise control autopilot. Let me check here. Yeah, it's 216 right now. Yeah, it's right on par with the Skyline Tesla, right? And I have to do a distance check also. It's supposed to be 360. What? It's supposed to be 360 kilometers to Varberg. We'll do a distance check also. Yeah, I actually like the green. It's kind of flashy, but in a good way, I think. Yeah, freaking charge limit on the i4. That was painful, man. Holy crap. Oh, the roads are getting dry. Also kind of busy over here. You can't change engine because really? What the heck? That's like 1 step back. I mean, you can always do that in the classic Tesla, like Palladium and Raven and before. It's a bummer because I mean Raven is a damn good car. It still has the Raven dampers and big battery and all that. Very good efficiency, lots of power. It's just missing the door pocket and the newer interior. But I mean, even Raven seems like a good deal in many ways. But I have to say, there is not much wind noise here. And when it comes to the rumbling, well, I mean, I have to do a proper noise test. Hopefully I can do that Saturday night when the roads are dry enough. Yeah, tomorrow night. We'll see, or this weekend. And then I'll do some, the noise test will be a separate test, but then braking test. Well, you know what? Let's also do a braking test. I can show you how shitty these tires are, but you know, we definitely need to get some, well, summer tires would be best, but that would be interesting, by the way, to see summer tires, but yeah, I mean, Marcus has them. I just have to carefully drive over there at night and then test it and then go the heck back. Hopefully, well, it's going to rain. Yeah, that's the problem. Rain. Maybe also some black ice. But I mean, I could do a braking test just to show you how shitty these summer tires are. And I already have a braking test of Model S, which is similar, right? In summer, with summer tires, like Millennium Falcon. I think I did braking test with Millennium Falcon at least. Similar weight, similar car, you know. Yeah, so I should do braking test, acceleration test, and noise test. No, I can't do acceleration test. Well, I mean, actually, you know what? I can do an acceleration test. Whatever the result would be, whatever it is, and I will explain why it's that bad, because we have winter tires. That would actually be an opportunity for me to teach people how shit works. That the winter tires, because, okay, you know, people claim that oh no, but you know, the temperature was low. I mean, yes, I when I said that, yes, when it becomes freezing cold, the studless tires, they actually stick better and better, almost as good as studded tires. But that is on ice. Yeah. But when it comes to asphalt, then these Nordic friction tires, they are not designed to brake well on asphalt, because it's always a compromise. They have been designed to brake well on snow and ice. And you know, I mean, obviously, if you try to do a braking test with summer tires on ice or even snow, you will see how shitty they are. And in a way, I mean, everyone knows that, right? If we would do some kind of braking test. But then I don't know why people can't understand that if you do a braking test on dry asphalt, then obviously the winter tires will do it worse. But people only look at the temperature and say, yeah, but it was -1 degree Celsius when CarWow did the test. It doesn't matter. They did it on dry asphalt. They should have done it on snow or ice. And then you will see that the Tesla will shine. But that is not the point, right? So I feel like I need to educate internet a little bit when it comes to tires. Yeah, but I also want to get the confirmation from the experts, from the Nokian, about this. I need them to back up my claims, and they will probably tell the same thing. But it would be better if it comes from them, not from me, because it seems like they don't believe me. But I spend so much time talking to Nokian guys. They are really nice guys, and they know a lot about tires, and they have tested tires left and right, all kind of variants, all kind of brands, in different conditions, of course, different temperatures. You know, Nokian, they know tires. But also, many people, well, I don't know CarWow too much. You normally don't watch them, but they claim that CarWow are like fossil lovers. But at least the few Tesla videos I've seen, Matt seems to be pro Tesla. He seems to like Tesla and electric cars in general. So I don't know really those empty claims that people come. But I haven't watched Carwow too much, so I can't comment too much on it. But I remember there was like one test he did, some drag race, and they said that this one is for Elon or Tesla or something, and he was wishing Tesla to do it well, and I think Tesla did it quite well, yeah. But I mean, was it just like for the show? Was he just trying to get views and all that? I don't know. There is a really annoying high frequency rattling. It sounds like, wait, yeah, I took out the. Wait, is it from my jacket? Oh, it could be from my jacket. I repositioned the jacket now. It's gone. Yeah. There was a very annoying high frequency, like klirre, you know, like some metal hitting something else metal, like a spring hitting another spring, vibrating. Well, I moved my Stormbag jacket, and now the noise is gone. And it was not there earlier. It was here because I just happened to have the Stormbag jacket, the down jacket, the warm jacket in the back. Yeah, so I figured out what the noise came from. But yeah, this car is just dead silent, and there is no rattling anything yet in here. Dry road summer tires always between, well, I'm not sure about that. I mean, even if it's really cold outside, as long as the road is dry, then my claim is that summer tires will always be better than winter tires on dry asphalt, regardless of how cold it is. Well, actually, maybe if it gets really cold, and that's the problem. The tires, they get kind of hard. But you know, in that race, they heated up the tires. People said that they heated up the tires for that race, which makes sense, of course. And if they heat up the winter tires, that's actually bad for the winter tire. Well, that means that the summer tires, even if it's -1 degrees on the tarmac, the tires, they might be 30 degrees Celsius, so they are good, you know, and they can perform well. Okay, we have to do a little distance check. 115 kilometers. Seems like this car is over-reporting. Oh yeah, it's over-reporting big time. Okay, because we have the new starting position. It's supposed to be like 112 kilometers from Esso to here. It was 114 before. It should be 112. It's showing 116. Holy macaroni! That's a massive over-reporting of distance, which means that consumption is under-reported. When actually, consumption is higher than it really is. Yeah, under-reported consumption. Yeah, the R5s are awesome, and especially in snow and stuff, but I feel like on dry asphalt they are really crappy. And also, you know, the Mercedes EQE 4MATIC Plus, the beefy one, that one also had R5, and it was just spinning like a mofo when I tried to launch it. And I think that's what's going to happen here. I'm going to rip the tires apart if I try to launch in Plaid mode. So like I don't know if I should even try it. It's going to be a waste of time, really. I mean, I might just do one launch to show you what happens, and that will be it. Okay, we are now coming to the mandatory P stop. We will go to Sweden. Let's see now. People claim that the auto high beam works well. Well, we'll see. Welcome to the country of Söta Bror. Is it not automatic? Wait, it's manual now. Well, maybe I could just have it on manual. Wait, let me try automatic. Auto. Bang. Well, consumption 223. We are still within the margin, and now the car estimates 10% arrival. That's fine. We should be getting 250 kilowatt then. And yeah, I don't know, guys. How long did we get 250 kilowatt? I heard it's until look at the freaking highway, man. I heard it's until 40%. That is massive. 40. That's 40 kilowatt hour. Well, you know, look at the highway, man. I have to turn off that shit. Whoa, there's a slight phantom braking here. But I mean, this car should be a computer processing power, a powerhouse, really. See, now I have to manually turn off. Wait. I have to manually enable it. Okay, maybe I'll use auto for a bit. Okay, let me see now. If I do this, can I use auto? See how it goes. You see how long it takes before you get flashed at. But the high beams are really good, except for that they're static. For now. But just like Model 3 and Y, really.
When you first said it was over, yeah, it all went black. Didn't get any closure, like a heart attack. But then you came back with flowers, explaining for hours how you intend on winning me back. How could I have known you were still half detached? And I don't think you changed. But I know where you were last night. Yeah, I know what you did last night. I can smell the relevant t-shirt.
It seems to have a firmer base, but I still don't feel that same punch as the EQS. Really, the EQS was super impressive. Oh no, it's gonna flash at that trucker. No. Also, I feel like it's not 100% linear. Well, we can run through the... Well, let's run through the regular music test. Well, normally, actually, I never care about the number of speakers because most sound system in the cars, they need many speakers anyway. And also, I don't care about how many watts it can produce. What I care about is how clear the sound is, how linear the bass is, how well is the amplifier tuned against the speakers. That's what matters, not how many speakers it has and how many watts it can output. So, yeah, I guess it's just me. And also I want to have that deep but also firm bass without too much looseness. But the thing, correct me if I'm wrong, but the speaker is located in the trunk, right? I kind of feel like it has this slight delay. Yeah, from the trunk. We might be talking about millisecond delays here. And also when it comes to watts, like most manufacturers, they don't actually say if it's watt RMS or watt DIN or watt PMPO, right? Peak music power output. So if you have the PMPO, you can get high watt numbers. But the RMS is like the most fair and the lowest number, but also the most, yeah, like the most honest number. I mean, if you just want to play some now look at what the car is doing. Shit, I need to turn off this auto high beam, man. It's driving me nuts. It's so cringy, man. Wait, let me see. If I switch on auto, and then if I do this, and then switch off this one. Okay, see if that helps. Okay. It's nice and clear. I like it. Electric ferry? Nope. Oh! Okay, I need to do auto here. Alright, let's just do it on auto. Alright, let's see. I'm too busy controlling music and struggling with the turn signals and everything here. But I mean, it still sounds damn good, the sound system. Just have to spend a little bit more time with it. Maybe the speakers need to kind of play, they need to soften up a little bit, you know, burn in, so it sounds better. turns on really late. It could be a moose in front of us, we wouldn't see it. I'm thinking somewhere between an 8 and a 9, but I need to listen to it some more. The bass has some kind of weird characteristics. I just can't put my finger on it right now. Well, the Arctic Circle song. Noise config is off right now. Model X, I'm not sure about that one. Yeah, maybe just limit it to S. Okay, the consumption is going up now because we are in the highlands, so it's 231 watt-hour per kilometer. We have done almost 170 kilometers. This car is over reporting distance. We'll find out how much once we are in Wildberg. I'm not sure how the heck I'm going to countdown though. I guess I have to reset the counter 100 kilometers before the real distance or some shit. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I can do that in Sky My Tesla. Yeah. I think the reason why I feel like EQS has better sound is because EQS seems to be better insulated, sound insulated. So yeah, because normally you'll be listening to, and also we have tailwind by the way, but you know you'll be listening to music when you're on the drive, not stationary. So it actually, everything adds up, you know. It's yeah. Let me try. But nice and deep bass, you know, quite punchy. Let's try this one. The door closing mix. Oh, 9% on arrival now. Okay, we'll go deep enough at least. I don't know, I think the consumption will drop once we pass through Gothenburg. The consumption is 232 right now. Well, actually, it's higher than that. Maybe 235, 36. So I estimate we will arrive with 12%. Oh, sorry. I estimate we will arrive with 12%. We'll see. And by the way, the door closing sound in this one seems better. Sounds more premium. They did something. I don't know what it is. Hopefully soundproofing. Cool, Silver. Can you update upcoming? Because I can give you the dates and the cars if you want. We can update upcoming. Well, consumption is 230 right now. Oh yeah, we're in the highlands still. You have to wait until yeah, usually when we are at Spekkerød, it's back in the lowland. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. We might actually have more. Oh yeah, I might actually arrive with more than 12%. We'll see. Okay, sure. Okay. Let me look at my calendar here. Okay, I think you just have to write down, and then we can see. Yeah, and then you can add it. There's a whole shit. I have booked myself until mid of April now. It's crazy. Okay, so well, I have, let's say from 5th of March, I will have Model S long range. I mean, everyone knows it's a new one, right? The new shit. Yeah, Model S long range from 5th of March. Dude, what the heck is he doing? Okay, Neo ET7 from 3rd to 9th of March. Neo ET7 3rd to 9 March. MG4 64 kilowatt hour from 9 to 16 March. Nissan Townstar from 16 to 23 March. Nissan X-Trail e-Power from 23 to 30 March. Mercedes EQS SUV 580, I think it was called, from 30 March until 5th of April. BMW i7 X-Drive 60 from 5th of April to 12th of April. And then the last car is BMW iX1 eDrive 30 from 12th of April until 19th of April. And then in between there, I also need to grab a Toyota BZ. Yeah, not sure when. So those are the upcomings so far. No, it's just the e-power, because actually in Thailand, Kick's e-power is quite popular and Thai people are crazy about it. And I just want to test how good or bad it is, I guess. But we don't have I don't think we have Kick's e-power in Norway, but at least we have the X-Trail, so I can get an idea of how the e-power works, the feel about it, and so on. So yeah. But I'm probably not going to spend a whole week with it. So I might do something else in between there also. Maybe I have other cars booked in parallel, we'll see. I think I just need a couple of days with the e-power, really. Because it's not a hybrid, so there is no range test going on there or anything like that. I mean, I can do a banana box test, but no, it's not an EV, so yeah. But what I should do at least is maybe like at least focus on the Thai channel. Because Thai channel I don't know, so maybe at least do like a driving impression after a while, so on. But the interior view and all that stuff, I can just skip it. It's only pure EV that gets the full package. The fossil cars like hybrids and whatever, they only get like a guest test procedure, and mainly just range or something, like maybe a charging test or something special, but not the full test suite. Thunder driving, huh? What? With the e-power? No. That would take forever, man. But yeah, I don't know if you guys heard it, but you know NAF, they have this big range test every winter and summer. And it has been getting lots of attention worldwide. I guess because they call it the world's biggest range test, which is true, right? Depending on how you see it, because I mean it is a whole bunch of cars tested in one go. So I mean it's true that it's the biggest range test technically, but there is this half German, half Norwegian, half Chinese, half Thai YouTuber who also makes a bunch of range tests. And he has a different test procedure, and he's been testing a whole shitload of cars, way more than they have tested. But it's just that it's not on the same day, and it's not together. But at least what is important is that the start and end point are the same for me, and it's the same driver. So, but they have different drivers with different driving style, different preferences for even clothes they wear and everything. And the problem with that NAF test, range test, is that you drive a route similar to like a Sunday driving route, and then depending on if you are lucky or not, you start at sea level, almost at sea level, by the way. But you could run out of juice at 1,000 meters over sea level, and then that car that is a bit unlucky will appear to be not that great for range. But then Teslas in general, they can go far enough to get down the hill again. So it's actually unfair. And I calculated that 1,000 meter elevation could actually mean as much as 30 kilometers range. That is quite big, especially for winter. It could be like 10%. So it's quite significant. So in my opinion, it's a flaw. I knew about this for a long time. I talked to them and they were, yeah, whatever. I was like, okay. What they could do is they could actually record where the cars run out of juice and they can correct for it, but they haven't applied any correction. I even apply correction when I do Sunday driving in Thailand, so that the result would be directly comparable with the other ones, or somewhat comparable. I mean, Sunday driving is not that strict, unlike the range test. So, but it's been somewhat in the Norwegian media lately, because I don't remember if it was Elbilforeningen and the EV Association or someone. They started criticizing NAF for the test method. And I think every time there is some mentioning on Facebook, some people always mention my test procedure. Yeah. So I haven't made a video commenting about NAF yet. I mean, we are on good terms with, I'm on good terms with NAF and Elbilforeningen and most, you know, organizations or businesses around Norway and all that. And and when it comes to car wow, I didn't like yell at car wow. I just said that, you know, according to what we know, car wow test seems to be a bit, in my opinion, is invalid. You know, I didn't say that car wow is shit and all that. That's other people's comments, really. And the same for NAF. Like, it's kind of like a bad choice of test, but I mean, they could correct for it. Very easy to figure out, and then correct for it if they care. Yeah. What? EcoFlow? No, not yet. I just have to wait until it's not too freezing cold outside, not snowing or anything. Hopefully, if it's also kind of dry on the road. But then I should definitely do it with the Plaid, because it will generate lots of views. But I know what's going to happen. You know, I will drive 4.3 kilowatt hour below zero, and then the car shuts down, and yeah, and then I just charge it up a little bit, and then I get. Oh yeah, you know, we have now Power at Cleavage on the other side, on the Shell side, Power station over there. Finally, yeah, from a recharge. Well, at least it's opening soon. I'm not sure. When I passed there, they were still kind of in the process of. Wait, how do you turn off the? Dude, I misclicked and then I couldn't turn off the high beam. Dolly is fine. Yeah. She actually had bad stomach yesterday, and she didn't eat much lately. But then today she started eating a lot, so that's good. Maybe she was just not used to coming back home or some shit. Yeah, I just let them do the argument. I don't care, man. I have better things to do right now than to make video. But I kind of needed to point out car wow, because it seems like nobody else pointed it out before, you know. It seems to be like new knowledge for many people. Like, oh, really? So winter tires, they perform worse on asphalt. Yeah. Well, yeah, but I still feel like people are clueless about tires. I mean, I don't call myself some tire expert, but at least I learned a few things over the years when talking to the real experts. And I figured out the hard way by spending hundreds of hours testing tires. Like the braking test was quite insightful. I started doing last year. Prior to that, I was kind of clueless. I didn't really know how bad winter tires were in summer. Well, normally when I do braking tests with summer tires, it's not that hot. It would be interesting to try a braking test when it's actually 25 degrees Celsius outside with a Nokian Hakapolita or something, you know, like typical Nisse. When they have those helårsdäck in summer. Yeah, I mean, in my opinion. The police should actually fine people for driving around with summer tires. I mean, it's not illegal, that's the problem. But if there is an accident, there should actually be some consequences if you have summer tires, and if it just happened to be on dry asphalt in like freaking July, you know. I think people don't realize that the braking distance on dry asphalt could be as much as 10-20 meters depending on the speed and everything. $430 kilowatt stalls, really? I don't know about that. I guess I have to check it out once it's up and running. Okay, we're down to 45.7%. The consumption is 232. We are hammering it. And the car estimates that we have 41.9 kilowatt hour left. Wait, how much have we spent? We spent 50 kilowatt hour. Okay. So it could seem like we have actually, we will probably get slightly less than 92 kilowatt hour. Seems like this battery has a little bit less than the Raven battery. Raven, I was managed to push out almost 93 kilowatt hour. It's 92.8 kilowatt hour. Here it could be less than 92 kilowatt hour. Obviously Varberg, and we still have roughly 1.5 hours left, 147 kilometers left for Varberg. Freaking high beam, man, is all over the place now. But I actually feel a slight disadvantage here with Palladium. Which is that the heat here is not nearly as good as Model 3, Model Y, or the classic S. Like, I have to put the HVAC on 22 degrees Celsius. I'm kind of freezing a little bit on my knees, but I wonder if the phone is... No, the phone is not messing up the airflow. I don't feel any airflow towards the phone anyway. Which means that the airflow is not optimal, I guess. Well, I guess I need to change the airflow maybe. Or actually manually set fan speed slightly higher. Plaid is bigger, I'm not sure. I wonder if it's the exact same dimension. But they might have changed the interior a little bit. Wow, it is so nice and quiet here. Just have to hammer it before the morning traffic starts. So I start at midnight, so by the time I'm back home it's going to be 9, hopefully. Or then there will be some traffic around Oslo. Yeah, the Saturday morning traffic. So ideally I should start at 10 tonight, and I will be back in Oslo around 7, and that would be way better. But I simply couldn't get out of home. But I felt like I need some sleep. I'm not sure, or rest maybe more, because I was feeling quite tired or actually exhausted. I've been carrying some heavy items yesterday to IKEA. I used the buyback deal on a table, a 6-year-old table. I managed to get 800 NOK from it, so I think that's okay. And then the other and the chairs, I sold them on Finn. Hey, turn off it. For 700 NOK. Maybe it was slightly underpriced, but I just want to get rid of them. I don't care if it's 700 NOK or 1000 NOK. What was important was that they pick up the chairs at my home. And it's funny, there was a lady, she came with a Kona. Yeah. I was like, oh, I guess you can fit some chairs in there. And then they also had a Mach-E. Like, why not? 2 electric cars, yeah. Like, that's Norwegians, man. They are so filthy rich. They can afford 2 electric cars in a household. Jet lag is kind of gone already. Like yesterday and the day before, I managed to go to bed around 10 in the evening. I think that's decent. And then, but I woke up at 5 in the morning, so I did get around 7 hours of sleep. I counted, But I think I was just a little bit exhausted after all the hassle to carry. I had to. What I need to do is I had a no, what the heck are you doing? Look at that, Jesus, man, or Lord Elon Musk. Why are you doing that shit? Freaking high beam is all over the place. Now it's not firing up. Come on, there. Wow. No, but I have to dismantle a table, and those are freaking heavy. Because I think it's MDF plate or some shit, you know. But yeah, I had to dismantle the table, carry it into the Plaid without ruining the interior. I used some blankets to protect the interior. And then I had to go, and then I went over to IKEA, and then I assembled it again at IKEA. It took some time. And then I went to the local dumpster, recycling area to dump some garbage. Yeah, and then what did I do? Yeah, so stuff like that. Yeah, and I carried 6 chairs in the Plaid. I had to go 2 rounds to IKEA. Like, I was thinking, you know, if someone steals the chairs at IKEA, then I don't give a shit. They can just take them. I spend probably 2-3 hours just for the I spent maybe a total of 4 hours maybe yesterday getting rid of the dining table and the 6 chairs, so we can fit the baby box. But now the whole living room is filled with baby boxes. It's freaking huge. So it's a kind of big mess. I don't want any visitors there. It looks messy, but whatever. When it comes to Jessheim, Idehus claim that, or they estimate that the car will be ready for moving in by the end of October, or within October this year. I was like, okay, well, we'll see then. But if that is true, then I should be moving shit by the end of the year. During winter, oh shit. Well, October is not that bad yet. I just have to hurry and move before snow comes. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it. I think actually I just use my own trailer and then a Tesla. Just go back and forth. I'm gonna just charge at home. We don't even need to fast charge it. Yeah, my trailer is kind of small, but it works. Or I could always just rent a big ass trailer from maybe for the biggest items I can rent a big ass trailer, and then for the most of the times I can just do several runs with my smaller trailer, like banana boxes and shit like that. How is it driving on the right side? Yeah, it's kind of. It took a little bit of getting used to. In the beginning, I was hugging the right side a little bit too much, but it didn't take too long for me to adjust. And now I'm just using autopilot anyway, so maybe my brain is automatically kind of calibrating towards where I should be on the lane. But yeah, I mean, seriously, next time I go to Thailand, I will bring banana boxes to Thailand. Like, I'm missing out an important test, which is the banana box test in Thailand. And I already figured out how to do a proper range test in Thailand. And eventually we can also do some kind of charging test in Thailand with V3 superchargers. Oh, the voltage is already down to 400 at 41%. Seems like I might get only 200 kilowatts at the Ionity. We'll see. Bjørn, nah. It's fine. I don't want to involve too many people. Yeah. I might actually hire someone to help me do the carrying. I mean, just pay a couple of thousand NOK maybe for a few days of work. But actually, we can pack most stuff, but it's just the moving process. Yeah. But I mean, I can take most of the stuff myself, no problem. It's just that some of the furniture I need some help, but moving boxes and stuff like that, no problem. But that would be heaven, man. We have 120 square meters today with somewhat poor layout on certain things, and we will go from 120 square meters to 200 and 85 square meters. So we're talking about over doubling of space. Why is the high beam so crazy now? Dude, stop that. And seriously, I still don't understand people who claim that, oh, the Yoke is fine. The Yoke is fine. I've been using it for months. I'm like, but how do you deal with turn signals that keeps moving? There's, I mean, I don't know if people got my point or not, but Yoke was just one problem. It wasn't the biggest problem. The biggest problem was the lack of stalks. Like half my video was me bitching about the lack of stalks. I mean, if Tesla implemented Yoke but kept the stalks, it would still be okay. And also, as for the swipe, it's actually counterintuitive, because in a Mercedes and in a Tesla also, you actually you pull the stalk down, and I think also in most American cars. Like I've seen it in the videos. I mean, I've seen in the American movies that you push the stalk down to put it in gear to drive, and then you push the stalk upwards to put it in reverse. So it's like an industry standard. But then Tesla's swipe motion is different, and it's like, you know, when you have a map like Google Maps, when you do the swipe to move, to pan, it's very intuitive that the way it works in most smartphones. But then some systems you have to pan it in the direction you want to pan it, right? And it becomes counterintuitive. But when it comes to the gear selector movement, it's just a thing that we have been used to. That's the way it works. So I think Tesla should allow customization, so you can reverse it. Just like creep, you know. Some people are used to creep, then yeah, you allow people to enable creep if they want to. It makes the system better when you can customize. Yeah, yoke wheel is perfectly fine if you are a previous BMW driver. But for me, I still like. Yeah, I was struggling big time to use the turn signals correctly, and also people didn't get my point about the whole turn signal. Like the problem, you know, in other countries, in my opinion, only Norway does it right when it comes to turn signals. Even Norwegians argue with me and say, "Oh, it's no, you're not supposed to blink to the left in the roundabout. No, you're supposed to blink in the left. You increase the efficiency. You tell everyone where you're going." There was a practical example in the video. I blinked left, and then the car on my right saw that, the Passat, and he just took the first exit. He wasn't going to be in my way anyway, you know. But in Germany, if you don't blink left, then the Passat to my right will have to wait, because he doesn't know where the fuck I'm going, right? I could be going straight in his direction, or I could be taking the first exit. If I take the first exit, I will blink, okay, that's fine. But if I'm going straight, then he has to wait for me, right? But if I'm actually going all the way around 270 degrees, then I'm not telling him that in Germany. But in Norway, I will be blinking left. So, I mean, it's very basic mechanics, you know, roundabouts. It's freaking simple. It's not like, I don't know, use, or whatever you call it, or something else, you know. Tax rules are super complicated, or other things in life. But roundabouts are so simple, and I'm just surprised how very intelligent human beings cannot use the roundabouts the correct way. Like, I've seen Stau all over the world, and many intersections they could have solved the traffic situation by using roundabout. Because I've seen in Thailand, the problem in Thailand is that there are too many cars, and then you have red light or LED light, and then the problem is the downtime. When you switch from red light on one direction, the cars in the roundabout at all times. So roundabout is actually a better, like a multiplexer machine to allow cars to change direction. Yeah. So, but in Thailand, they of course they minimize the downtime by having longer period of green light, or I mean the light periods are longer, which is cycles are longer. That is of course an improvement. But the problem with Thai people is that they start driving so damn slow. Like, I don't know, it's just incredibly slow how slow they drive. Like, they wait 2 seconds and then there's a roll. They accelerate so damn slow. So during one green light period, they could have pushed out twice as many cars if they were a little bit faster off the line. So it's just, I don't know, man. It's like easy logic. I'm not a rocket scientist. I'm nowhere near as smart as Elon, but even I understand how the traffic works and how it can be improved. And a turn signal, you know, if everyone actually used turn signals, we will have less accidents, we have better traffic flow, and so on, right? But okay, anyway, rant about traffic. Hey, turn off the high beam. Okay, whatever. Manual transmission? No. That is no, dude. They accelerate so damn slow. Have you? No. You have not driven in Thailand. I've driven so many times in Thailand. I mean, I know that fossil cars are dog slow, but I have driven fossil cars in the past. They are not that slow if you go a little bit faster. And in that kind of traffic situation, I think that the problem is that people don't understand that when you're standstill, you have just half a meter between the cars, right? Once you start moving, you need to increase the gap because of safety. Fine. And that means that every car needs to then increase the gap. And the car behind you cannot accelerate too fast if you are accelerating slow, right? So what you need to do, your responsibility is to actually accelerate fast-ish, not like hammer it out of the intersection, but you should accelerate fast-ish out of the curve, out of the intersection, and then you will leave more space for the car behind you to also accelerate fast-ish, right? And the same goes for Stau, Unfall, or something, choke point. Once you pass that choke point, which is typically one lane, you should accelerate fairly fast out of it so that people coming behind you can also start accelerating. But the way it works in Norway, in Molboland, is that people accelerate dog slow, and that's why the choke point is so damn slow. You know, again, it's very simple mechanics. Like, even I understand how it works. Why can't other people understand it? But also in Thailand, I learned a couple of things how you need to, how you're supposed to deal with Thai drivers. If there is like semi-stau, or you know, and you want to change lane, if you put on the blinker, they will quickly accelerate and close the gap and close the spot that you are trying to take. So what you need to do is, when you see the gap, you will just, ideally you should just change lane without blinking. Yeah, then you can take the gap. I mean, you can take the spot. But in Norway the other day, when we had a little bit of stau, I was surprised because I needed to get into the slot. I needed to change lane to the left lane. I put on the blinker, and to my big surprise, the Tesla behind me left a gap, so I can get in there. I was like, that's actually how it works in Europe. People are considerate and flow for the better good. But for Thai people, it's like selfish, like me first. Yeah. So I have actually learned to drive like Thai people, and I purposely actually don't stop for pedestrian. It sounds weird, but in Norway I will of course stop for pedestrian, but in Thailand I just have to go with the traffic flow, and then eventually there will be a gap, and then the pedestrians, they will quickly run over the road or across the road. But if I stop for pedestrian, it would be a little bit confusing for people behind me. Yeah. So what else have I learned from Thailand? Yeah, that's pretty much it for now. Yeah, also an interesting observation is that in Thailand, it is so common to hug the right lane. Like, people camp there all day. They have no idea, no fucking clue that they are doing something wrong by hugging the right lane when the left lane is available. But when I hammer them on the right lane, on the left lane, they don't care. Like, sometimes it's even kind of tight, right? I just have to zip in between some cars, zigzag a little bit. They don't care. But if you do that in Norway, they'd be like, for helvete, se på den jækeren der da. And then they flash at me, the Norwegian nisse. They don't like being undertaken like that. But Thai people, I've seen it. When I try to kind of zigzag, I undertake them. Some skilled Thai people will actually brake. When they're hugging the right lane, they will actually slow down or brake and give me space to undertake them, you know? So you just have to know how Thai people usually drive, and you can drive better in Thailand. After it's a lot of F words, yeah. F words are coming out now. Oh, we passed speculator. Consumption is 234 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, it will drop once we pass by Göteborg. But yeah, the budget was 255, but that is actually incorrect. This car underreports. Wait. Distance 264. Okay. I think it underreports maybe as much as 2%. I'm not sure. We'll see, I guess, at Valbag. I didn't do a distance check at Speculator. Latin America understand. Me first. If yeah. And also in Thailand, when you know, if I want to turn right, which is if I want to kind of high beam blitzkrieg, but you know, if you want to turn left in Europe, or in Thailand you want to turn right, and you need to cross the oncoming traffic. Over here in Norway, if someone blinks at you a couple of times, it means go ahead, I will wait for you. Just go ahead and turn, right? In Thailand, if they blink at you, it means don't move, I'm coming. You know, that's what it means in Thailand. Dude, turn off the high beam. Oh, Jesus, man. There's it. I got a flashlight. Wait, there. You see the system? Did you guys see that? I was trying to switch it off, but I also wanted to see what would happen. But it's bad. The auto high beam is bad. The only problem is that I tend to forget to switch it on. Well, I might switch it off right now because it's getting cringy and we have more and more traffic. Okay. Okay, so we have relatively dry roads. I guess on the way back it will be even drier. Yeah, because there's no rain anymore for now. But actually it was raining just earlier tonight. I think it was raining even over here. So nice night run. Wow, it's 7 degrees Celsius over here. Ooh. Yeah, I look at the weather temperature. Tomorrow night is going to be colder, so that's why I picked tonight. It has to be tonight. Actually, yesterday it won at night, and then the alarm woke me up at 1 at night. I was like, I'm tired, and then I slept some more. And then I woke up at 5 or 6 in the morning. So, yeah. Push start. Well, you can press and hold the high beam button, and then you kind of turn it off for now. Yeah, and then it's actually off. Now it's in low beam until you press and hold again. Then it goes into the auto on off. or aka Blitzkrieg. Yeah, exactly. Asia driving culture versus Europe driving culture. Yeah. You know, if I hold down this one for a couple of seconds. Wait, no, you see, I didn't hold it long enough. Okay, no, this is kind of weird. Yeah, it is. You hold it down for a couple of seconds to enable auto high beam, and then it goes off, and then it comes on again. So, okay. So fortunately, this lap only takes around 3 hours to go from Oslo to Varberg. Whereas for the Bangkok challenge, I actually had to withstand bladder for 5 hours. That was 500 kilometers, EQS. Yeah, but guys, how is the charging curve on the Palladium? Is it? It's 250 kilowatt flat until 40%, right? And then I guess you still receive 200 kilowatt for a little while. So I'm not sure how I'm gonna do this. I might actually just go for Varberg and then Helsingborg, because if I go to Halmstad, I'm not sure. If I go to Halmstad, it might be a little bit too early or late, or depending on how I see it. I could go to how do I do this? I could skip Helsingborg and then go to Halmstad on the return, maybe. But I mean, you already get some, and you're literally just passing by Helsingborg. Only problem is that it is closed at night, Helsingborg. But I will also do 1,000 kilometer challenge with the long range Palladium. That one would be faster because it's more efficient. A wheel test battery Millennium Falcon? Yeah, I could. But I feel like I already tested Millennium Falcon left and right. Millennium Falcon is still kaput. I need to bug Nasir. Lately, Nasir has been really busy. Like, it's kind of funny because I feel like back in the old days, Nasir, he was, Nasir was way more responsive. Nowadays, he has become very busy. And unfortunately, he is also not that responsive towards his customers, I heard. Which, no, dude, stop that shit. There, stop. Okay, over here I don't need the high beam anyway. So it takes really long just to get something done nowadays with Nasir. Yeah. And I kind of feel the same. Sometimes I also feel maybe the same with Marcus, but I mean, Marcus is my official sponsor. Nasir isn't. But Marcus, even though he got lots of customers, he seems to have enough employees, so he can still be fairly available for me if I need him, which is good. That's good partnership, right? So I mean, if I want to have Nasir as my, or EV Hub as my official partner in the future, I kind of need to have better responsiveness. But on the other hand, I have to admit that I have also been kind of busy from time to time and getting stuff repaired and all stuff like that. But you know, we kind of need to meet halfway. Welcome to Göteborg. I haven't been in a while. 7 degrees Celsius. Well, I guess it's not 0 degrees, so I shouldn't be complaining. 7 degrees is actually quite hot for February. I mean, for Norway, it's nice and warm. Yeah, I heard that Marcus has been actually growing quite big over the years. I don't know where there was someone in the live stream, I guess, who claims it. Yeah, so. But yeah, he from time, actually many times he shows me email where people email him and they say that they come from my channel and they want to use him as customers. And yeah, who knows how many times customers come to him without mentioning that they came from my channel. So, but that's good. Yeah, that's good. But it's very important that Marcus is a good company, or that he treats the customers well. I mean, he can treat me well, of course, because I'm his special VIP, but he should also treat his customers like that. And unfortunately, it's not always like that for my partners. Yeah, from what I heard, many foreigners they lease or rent from Marcus, so he gets lots of renting stuff. And then I guess Norwegians, they buy or sell cars via Marcus. I mean, it could just be in that subconsciousness when they see an ad on Finn and it's from Marcus Bil, they'll be like, well, that guy is probably trustworthy, you know, so on. And I haven't heard of anyone who use Marcus as like, I haven't heard anyone having any bad experience with Marcus. For example, getting a lemon and then he didn't treat them well or something like that. So that's good. That's good, because I only want to recommend good companies. Yeah, that is very good. 4.7 star. And I have never pushed anyone into giving people rating and all that. So it must be out of people's own will to give a rating. Oh man, this is where I had headache since this morning. Like, I had headache since 6, let's say around 8 this morning. And the headache was growing a little bit bigger during the day and evening actually. Now it's slightly better, but still slight headache. I'm not sure what it is, but yeah. I just want to finish this quickly and get some rest. And then I might have to run some errands tomorrow. And I had to sell some stuff at Finn. Some baby stuff that we are not using anymore. Like 2 mama rolls. Maybe I can sell 1 mama roll. And then 1 baby bed. And some other stuff. Yeah, and also the Dr. Brown's milk or heater. We haven't used it. And also we haven't used the one in Thailand. So I was like, oh, okay, let's get rid of some items then, before it's too late. My consumption is dropping now, 232. Still okay. But that's actually not too bad. But we have tailwind, yeah. So I guess it'll be higher on the return. Well, good night. Actually, I had a Snickers not long time ago. Maybe the Snickers helped me. Maybe I just had to get some blood sugar running, or I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'll just pop the other Snickers also. There were some nuts and some, yeah, mostly just bad carbs, but maybe that's just what I need right now just to get things going. Okay, now the guy, the Volvo in front, he keeps the same speed before and after the speed limit change. Yeah, I forgot about those guys. vitamin C. Yeah, I've been taking extra vitamin C today. I hope I'm not catching any COVID or shit. It could just be because I'm maybe slightly jet lagged, and then I work hard lifting stuff. Yeah, we also had lots of ice in front of the house. Man, I consider getting some heated floor in front of the house, but on the other hand, in the future, I'm not planning on staying in freaking winter in Norway too long. You know, because I can predict that in the future, the Thai channel will grow bigger and bigger, and Thailand will get more and more electric cars. And I can actually make some useful content in Thailand. I can start doing banana boxes in Thailand and some other stuff, maybe you'll see. There's actually lots of stuff I did not have time for this time. I could easily spend one extra month and make some interesting content. There's some DIY Smart company that makes some pretty cool electric vehicles. Electric ATV, electric motorcycle, lots of cool stuff, really, that I didn't have time to visit. It's in it's Lamphun, just 1 hour away from Chiang Mai. But I was running out of time, so I had to prioritize stuff. But anyway, you need to rest, but the charging, yeah. Okay, no problem. I took down a can of battery. I actually had a can of battery from last year. You know, during that 2-week driving spree. But I will probably not do the the traveling back and forth anymore. Next time I would actually just go to Thailand and stay there. And I will save time, and I will be focusing on content in Thailand. Yeah. Mango potato. But yeah, so I was bringing banana boxes to Thailand. Because at first I was a little bit concerned about the size of that box. But it turns out that it's fine. So actually, if you want to ship something, as long as it's legal to bring it across countries, right, across borders, like, should take it with the airplane on special luggage, oversized luggage. If you have business class ticket, no problem. Because if you want to ship something like that with a postal service, it might be really expensive, because, or they might even not accept it. Once it's too big, then they don't want to ship it. Nap? No, I don't have time for naps. The charging stops will be 10-15 minutes long only. Oh, missed donation? Oh, sorry. Oh, wait. Antonio donated 11 NOK through Super Chat. Oh, thank you very much. Wait, I need to overtake that dude. In the Volvo. Oh, the asphalt is getting dry over here. That's good. Okay, and then Erith Ma donated $1.99. Oh, via Super Chat. Thank you very much. And then Gerald M3P donated $5. Bring the stock back. Thank you very much. I missed those donations, but yes, I've seen it now. Thank you. Highly appreciated. Yeah, it is smooth, Plaid. I mean, it rides wonderfully. Everything, or most stuff that I've experienced now with Plaid is really nice. It's just that the steering input sucks, in my opinion. But the comfort is nice. The soundproofing is pretty good. Stereo is very good. Space is wonderful. There's a lot of stuff you would like about this car. You just have to get used to the yoke, I think. Okay, it gets slightly better if you get the normal steering wheel, but you still have the lack of stock. Or you can get aftermarket stuff, but it's so silly that you have to get aftermarket shit. Should be necessary, but like, it's not like I disagree with everything that is new, because it is quite different that Tesla does not have an instrument cluster in the Model 3 and Model Y. And initially I didn't like it, but when I tried it, it worked for me. So yeah, if I spend enough time with the yoke and less and stockless drive, will I eventually like it? I'm not sure. I mean, yeah, we can see, I guess. What? Maybe you cannot. Okay. Curious if your Thai sounds not native. Okay, no, it's not that native. I mean, there's a slight, like my what do you call it? Accent is slightly off. It's roughly 90% correct. 95% correct. But it's funny because Thai people, for some reason, they are always curious about this. They keep asking me, "Hey, where are you from? You look Japanese or Korean." I'm saying, "I'm Thai. I was born in Thailand." They were like, "Wow, really?" And here comes the difference. Some Thai people say, "Yeah, but you don't speak that clearly." I was like, well, then I have a standard answer for them. Yeah, it's because I live in Norway for 40 years. They'll be like, But then some people say, "Oh, but you speak so clearly." I'm like, yeah, because I have a Thai wife. So I have a standard answer because I get this all the time. Whether I'm cutting my hair or buying some food or something. Yeah. Well, actually, there was some interesting upgrading project with me in the Falcon. I talked to EV Hub about, but we just haven't gone around doing those things yet. Well, over here it's completely dry. Noise. Hopefully it's completely dry on the way back also for the rest of the trip now. 7 degrees Celsius. We are down to 24%. Consumption is 229. I think real consumption is more like 235, but that's fine. Still way within the budget. The car now estimates 9% at Valbag. So we will make it there, but we cannot go further. So Valbag is fine, no problem. Up to the music, by the way. new museum. Well, stats, by the way, we have done. Well, I don't know the distance error. Maybe someone can measure for me, please. You know the starting position. We just have to. You have to look in the. Yeah, I don't know. You have to look at the live stream, and we have to check a landmark. So, cool, Silver. If you're up for a distance check, we can check now. Maybe I can do. Maybe IKEA would be like a checkpoint. Well, here we have AstraZeneca building. The trip meter says 310 kilometers now. Roughly at the AstraZeneca building, if you can find it on the map. For some reason, Thai people, they don't look at the glimpse link or the charge finder link. They just look at live stream. Well, I think we passed IKEA earlier. Yeah. But at least when I checked the regular bridge at Schweinsund, it seems like it was 2 kilometers off, which is roughly 2% off, 2% over-reporting. When I crossed the bridge, it was showing 116 kilometers. I think it's supposed to be 113, maybe even 3% off. Wow, that's pretty huge. That's what she said. It's nice and calm over here. Hopefully it's still fairly calm when I am on return, like 7 in the morning, 6 or 7 in the morning. Yeah, just in a hurry. Well, this car is going to be a hot lap anyway. So I need to starve a little bit or just grab whatever junk food I can get. Yeah, probably just a single sausage penetration this time. Because with the Plaid, you don't have time for double sausage penetration. How much Norwegian? My wife doesn't speak that much Norwegian. It's a long story, but yeah, it was kind of unfortunate the way she ended up like that. But yeah, it's not too late to fix things. But it just right now it's kind of, yeah, we are like in the middle of baby stuff. So, but yeah, no problem, and yeah, no worries. Oh, wait, here's IKEA. Oh no, we did not pass IKEA yet. Okay. Well, maybe you want to check IKEA as a checkpoint then. Let me see, IKEA is on the right. Wait, did they change it? Why can't I see IKEA sign here? And why do I feel butthurt after just 3 hours? Okay, IKEA is supposed to be on the right here. Trip meter says 314 kilometers. Well, easy for you to say, yeah. But like I said, I mean, you should speak the language, yeah. But actually, many, well, what you should know the country you're talking about. many Norwegian, or many people living in Norway, they actually don't speak Norwegian, and they can just live their life quite perfectly fine speaking English. Yeah, like many times when I go to restaurants, for example, there is just an English-speaking employee there. But I do agree that you should be able to speak the language you are living in. But it's just that, yeah, because of the situation, then it's kind of not that easy for now. IKEA moved slightly, huh? Where did they move it? Yeah, wifey will actually learn Norwegian from Isabel. Because babies, they pick up, or kids, they pick up language so fast. Just like me. When I came to Norway 4 years old, I picked up Norwegian so fast. And funny thing is that my Norwegian grammar is better than many native Norwegians. Like they mix up og, they misspell words, they don't use proper case, like comma, you know, many Norwegians, they have really bad grammar. But maybe it's because I'm the grammar Nazi, so yeah, half German, of course. Right, consumption 228. That's a Danish light. Oh! Yeah, whatever. You see, I was on low beam. I need to spot on the auto. It is on auto. Okay, how much time did we spend so far? 2 hours and 39 minutes. Wait, we can also estimate this way now. 45 kilometers left, so it will be 300 and... Huh? Dude! 369 kilometers. 368 to 69 kilometers. That is huge. Wait, I'm gonna get blinked at now. Holy crap, this is the high beam. Look at that. 369 divided by 360. We're talking about 2.5% over-reporting, maybe. Sorry, burp. Well, you see what I mean when I said poor grammar. So Quake Cry, he's Norwegian, but the confusing part is that in Norway, when you refer to a language, you use lowercase, but in English, when you refer to language, you actually have to uppercase the word first letter, right? You capitalize. So that's why Quake Cry, he has actually a slight grammar error there. English, but that is very common. Yeah, most people, they don't have that one correct. Huh? 4 kilometer over reporting. Wait, it's 360 kilometers, isn't it? Oh, okay, 4 kilometers for now, yeah. But I checked the distance. According to Google, it's 360 kilometers. That's also what I remember from previous runs. Dude, the freaking high beam is all over the place, man. Dude, I can't use this shit. I have to turn it off. You see, I get flashed at all the time now. Oh, man. Okay, whatever. Let's just use the auto system, because I need to spot obstacles on the road. And I can do manual, but my muscle memory has not been programmed for the manual on off. So the problem is that I'll be turning on and off late. So I just let the auto system work for now. Yeah, but I also tend to do lots, or actually make, not do. You make mistakes, you don't do mistakes. But in Norwegian, you actually do mistake. Gjør en feil, not lag en feil. Yeah, kind of I mean, in my opinion, that's kind of weird grammar. You make a mistake, which means that technically a mistake is an object, not a verb. Yeah. Okay, whatever. But I always mix up learn and teach, for example, borrow and lend. And then I tend to mix up when you say the and the. Yeah. No, I'm gonna get flashed at there. Like the headlights, but into the abyss, you know. When the first letter in the word is a vowel, then you have to the becomes the instead. But I tend to forget that. And then also is and are. Yeah, are is for plural and is for singular. But I tend to forget and I mix them up. And when it comes out, then it's too late, and then I made a mistake doing the speech usually when I record a video. But of course, if I would type it, then I would of course not make the same mistake, because then I have better time to correct it, just backspace, and then yeah. But normally, sometimes I don't notice even when I brain fart. I tend to brain fart a lot. Like I say that, oh, we are in Valbach, but I meant Helsingborg, you know. Yeah. Well, it is a relatively quick way to switch it on and off, but it's just that I'm not used to it. You know, I can kind of understand it. When iPhone came out with virtual keyboard, it was totally different than the blueberries. And you could say that people were like, no, but I want real buttons. You know, just like stubborn people nowadays. They were like, oh, you know, like I keep seeing this in the whole industry and the users, is that they bash touchscreens. But from what I have experienced, touchscreen works well if it's implemented well in the software. But poor implementation of touchscreen is directly dangerous, like I've experienced with some of the Chinese cars. But for example, Polestar is a prime example of how you can implement touchscreen with big buttons, easy to press. Like I feel like Polestar, they actually tested the car, they tested driving it, and they yeah, well, yeah. Sometimes I forget one word in one language. Lately, I tend to forget Norwegian words or English word even, but I know the Thai word. Why is there a freaking 90 zone over here? Well, that is an interesting question. Do you think in Norwegian I actually think that I don't think in any language. If you only know one language well, then you might be thinking in that language. But I don't think I think in the language. I mean, thinking is more abstract. Like when I think that tomorrow I'm gonna get some rest. I will be arriving hopefully before 10, and then I'll just get some rest. But it's just abstract, right? It's not. I'm not kind of saying the word loud in my brain. I think, at least that's how I think my brain works. You know, the road is kind of bumpy. I wonder if that's why they lowered the speed limit here. Still a 90 zone. I think we need to deduct like a minute or two because of this 90 zone. Okay, let's just write it down. One minute, if that matters. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, I mean, you know, so in the old days, I wonder how the iPhone 1 was. I mean, you just had the virtual keyboard, and it was kind of slow to type, and you will miss type all the time, and there was no spell check or any smart like today, right? Or I'm not sure if what they did implement back in the day. Oh, dude, stop doing that! Oh, shit, man. But eventually, once you got the Google keyboard and the predictive typing, then it became way faster and better. So I believe that in a way, yeah, stockless user interface can be improved. Even the whole button on the steering wheel and all that shit can be improved somehow with more powerful software, like the inverse. You know, it actually makes sense. But I mean, some people said, yeah, but when they fly RC drone or something, yeah, when you fly a drone and you fly towards you, you have to fly in the opposite. You know, so some people can do that. Yeah, that's fine. But that's one thing, flying a drone or whatever. But just driving a car, you have to kind of apply the same logic there, or the same mechanic there. So I think it's still harder, and the fact that the turn signal buttons, they are at random places. Yeah, in a circle. That is the problem, really. iPhone was very basic, okay. I'm down to 13.4%, I mean 13.9%. So we should go deep. I'm not sure if the car preheats anything yet. We are 20 kilometers away, so we're getting kind of close now. Still no preheating going on. Yeah, you know, the road is kind of bumpy over here. Huh. This is a bit unusual, because normally the roads are very smooth in Sweden. But just right here is kind of bumpy. Feels like driving in Thailand, to be honest. Friggin' blitzkrieg right now. Dude, let me just... stop that one. No, okay. Yeah, you know, you can use sexy buttons, but the problem is the sexy button should be on a fixed spot. You could put it on the steering stalk, I guess, but that one doesn't move. Yeah. But you know, well, or you could put this one sexy button on each side, where, you know, usually where the flaps are. No, you know even have you guys noticed those flappy pedals, like the one that many cars they are used for regen setting, or for shifting gears. I mean, have you ever wondered? Wait, let me think here. Are they stationary, or do they turn with it? No, they turn with the steering wheel. Oh yeah, they turn with the steering wheel. I forgot. Wait, or some cars. Do you guys remember the flappy pedals? Are they stationary, or do they turn with the steering wheel? I think from what I remember, they actually turn with the steering wheel, which also makes it kind of difficult sometimes if you are turning and you want to change regen setting, and the steering wheel is upside down. Then you have to think opposite. But you know what they could do? Sexy button creators, they can just, yeah, you can assign sexy buttons, and they are quite smart, and they listen to the customers, so they can actually detect yeah, you know, that could actually work. Yeah, but it's kind of silly that you have to get aftermarket software and hardware to fix a problem that should not have been there in the first place with Tesla or any car manufacturer, really. Okay, 10% at arrival now. We are 14 kilometers away from Wildberg. Prepare for gate arrival. Celsius over here. No, wrong button. Shit. Well, I have 35.8 degrees in the battery pack. I think that's hopefully good enough. For racing, yeah. So I mean, racing is different than, yeah. But I mean, for me though, like, it's not crucial for me to change regen setting on a freaking handle like that. Like, for me, I just have it on one setting and stay there. I mean, some people, they think they are ninja and they coast and all that to save energy, but you can actually you can coast by using the accelerator. It works the same way with every car. If you tap gently on the accelerator becomes a seamless adjuster for regen. It's even smoother than just adjusting with the different levels on the flappy pedals. So the flappy pedals are kind of useless, because you already have an accelerator pedal, and what you need to do is set the regen to the strongest level, like I prefer, and then you can just use the accelerator to adjust regen. So it's kind of waste of electronics, weight, cost, and stuff to have those flappy pedals there. But that's my opinion, of course. But other things like a round steering wheel and gear stalk and, you know, stuff like that is necessary. You know, I mean, it's almost like if Tesla would change things and say that, okay, brake I mean, where does the line go? Where do you draw the line? Because turn signal is very, in my opinion, is very important. It could be a safety feature. It could be like a horn, for example. Horn. I mean, the horn, in my opinion, is a safety feature, and they kind of hid it behind a button. So in a critical situation where you want to warn, I don't know, kids, dogs, whatever, right? You might not be hitting the horn fast enough. But what if Tesla decides to have only one accelerator pedal and they remove the brake pedal, and then in order to brake you have to press and hold a steering wheel button or some shit, and then the accelerator becomes brake, right? Like weird shit like that. And the Tesla fanboys who has never tried that shit before. Oh shit! I'm gonna get a flashlight. Jesus. But people who have never tried that, they will say, "Oh, but you just have to get used to it, man. You're getting old." Like, dude, try it yourself. It's so fucked up. But I have to say, clutch and brake and accelerator, for a guy who has never, and also gears, like stick shift, for a guy who has never operated a car before, it is. I mentioned it before, the clutch is very counterintuitive. I mean, accelerator is very intuitive. You accelerate, you push the pedal, you go faster. You let off, you lose speed. Okay, but then after a while, you've been programmed that the braking is brake. Yeah, which is also kind of counterintuitive, that you push another one and then you brake. So actually, a one-pedal driving system is more intuitive than braking pedal, but you kind of need to have a braking pedal anyway. But then the whole clutch is a bit weird. Yeah, you have another level of speed adjustment with the clutch. Just like on cameras, you have shutter speed, ISO, and aperture, and with those three things you can adjust the exposure. But those three things, they will actually change the oh shit, man, they will change the picture with noise or with field of depth or stuff like that. Man, freaking high beam, man, it's so bad. I don't know, people claim that the auto high beam works great. It's so cringy. I flash at people. It turns off way too late, and it turns on and off, and it's all over the place, man. Okay, the moment of truth. 369 kilometers. Holy macaroni! Is it gonna be 370? Let's see. This car seriously over-reports. There, 370. What the heck, man? How big is the measurement error or over-reporting? It's huge. It's like 3%. It's a new record. How much power do I have? Okay, now it's similar to a legacy automaker. I have 340 kilowatt left at 8.5%. That is still quite schnell. Or is that police sign? Yeah, this is polisen. Okay, let me see. Need to get over here. Okay. I need to get over to, wait, how is this again? I think, yeah, I should just park over here. Take the closer ones. Okay. Oh, I meant I had to park. I feel a little bit noobish maneuvering this car. Yep, okay, so let's plug in. Should be fun. 370 kilometers. Holy macaroni. Let me see. 83.9 kilowatt output. Wide bike, it took 3 hours. We are now in Valberg, getting. We are now in Valberg, getting. Oh, what the heck? We're getting only 157 kilowatt. What? Shit! The car did not preheat the battery before. 9! Where's the 250 kilowatt hour per hour we're supposed to get? Wait, is there something wrong with this start? No, I don't think so. Or is it? Well, it's slowly. Oh, it slowly ramps up. Okay, 160 kilowatt now. Uh-oh, this is not good. I was expecting 250 kilowatt. I mean, the other Teslas are going straight up to 250 kilowatt. Not this one for some reason. Oh, it's slowly ramping up now. เรามาถึงวอยบานะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยมันค่อยๆขึ้นมานะครับมันไม่ได้ขึ้นบรุบเหมือนแบบTesla Model 3 หรือว่า Model Y นะครับไม่รู้ทำไมนะขึ้นช้าหน่อยแต่ว่าเราน่าจะได้250กิโลวัตต์นะครับโอเคแต่ว่าเราต้องเข้าห้องน้ำนะแป๊บเดียวนะครับโอ้โหอ๋อใกล้แล้วOh yeah. Is it okay? It has this a slight slow ramp up, but now we're cooking. Oh yeah, almost 250. Wait. We're taking 256 from the charger, but then we only get okay. So the remaining 15 kilowatt is actually going into heat right now, heating up the battery. It's a combination of I believe it's the motors. You see here power flow even that it's going up, which that is an indication that it's using the motors just like in the Model 3. It doesn't have a dedicated battery heater anymore. And then it's also using the heat pump. So it's actually the trip of motors plus the heat pump sucking 15 kilowatt to heat up the battery quickly. And okay, it's taking 240. Well, okay, I'm not going to complain, but I have to hurry. Go to the restroom now. ตอนนี้240แต่ว่าเนี่ยมันรีพอร์ตนะว่ามันได้ตั้ง256จากชาร์จนะครับ แล้วก็15กิโลวัตต์หายไปไหนเนี่ย battery powertrain inlet มันขึ้นนะครับแปลว่าคันนี้นะมันใช้มอเตอร์เหมือน Model 3 กับ Model Y นะครับมันไม่มี battery heater นะครับเหมือนเก่ามันจะทำความร้อนจากมอเตอร์แล้วก็ใช้ heat scavenging กับ octobal แล้วก็ส่งความร้อนจากมอเตอร์เข้าไปในลูปของ battery loop แล้วก็มันก็มีแล้วมันก็ใช้ heat pump นะครับอุ่นแบตเตอรี่นะครับก็เนี่ย15กิโลวัตต์นะ3มอเตอร์กับ heat pump ช่วยกันอุ่น battery inlet เพื่อที่จะอุ่นแบตเตอรี่ แต่ว่าเราต้องรีบนะครับตอนนี้เราไม่มีเวลาเยอะนะเราต้องรีบนะครับ And I have to figure out next one is Helsingborg. Ionity Helsingborg. Cool. Okay, peace stop. And then maybe I'll shoot them. Sorry guys, I forgot to put you guys on my shaft. Oh, now we're cooking. Wait, let me just put you guys on my shaft. Then I go to the restroom. Okay, let me see. I guess I'm going to do keep climate on. Then I go to the restroom. Maybe I'll shoot a quick video outside. Oh, we're almost done. Let me see. We shot for 10 minutes. Wow. Okay, right now the car estimates 4% at arrival. I think I would just go for Ionity, over there at Helsingborg. So you see here, we're now receiving 150 kilowatts. I estimated we need 50% with 8% margin. So we have stayed here for 12 minutes so far. And we're going to, okay, 30 minutes roughly. And we're going to leave in just a minute or two. That's it, 15-minute charging stop after 3 hours of driving. And then we have to drive over an hour for the next charging stop. Now ตอนนี้รถคำนวณว่าเราจะมี 5% ตอนเราไปถึงเฮลซิงบอยนะครับแล้วก็เราก็รับ145 กิโลวัตต์นะครับเราอยู่นี่13 นาทีนะครับตอนนี้ผมกะว่าต้องการเราต้องการ 50% นะครับมันน่าจะพอนะครับเรารับ144 กิโลวัตต์โอเคก็อีกสัก1 นาทีเราคงจะพร้อมนะครับ That's it. I have to actually pack my camera and everything and prepare for leaving. That was a 50-minute charging stop after driving for 3 hours. Whoa, that's crazy. Okay, it's still also decent, 140 kilowatt. Yeah, but it was a little bit slow ramp up. Huh. That will actually cost us a little bit of time. We'll see, I guess. So hopefully I can go slightly deeper in the next one, or I'm not sure. I'm not sure how much I will spend. Maybe 50% is overkill that I will arrive with 8%. We'll see, but okay, 49% now. Yeah, it's going to be a 50-minute charging stop. Now it's 14 minutes so far of charging. 49%, 49.4. I'm getting ready to leave. It's probably plenty. Maybe I want to go deep even, but whatever. 49.8. Okay. Let's go. 50. I don't know why it smells like shit over here. Okay. That was quite stressful. 15-minute charging stop. Now we're back to 747 kilowatt, supposedly. Okay, maybe I should record another video here. Let's do that. Yeah, now I can't get the turn signal right. No, I blinked the right way. After Y-bag. Okay, let's see now. 740 kilowatt, supposedly. Okay, look here. How many kilowatt do we get? 700. Oh shit! Shit! Oh. Okay. Oh. That was brutal, man. Holy macaroni, that was brutal. But man, when it comes to auto high beam, they are shit. Like, I've been flashed at so many times today. It's freaking blitzkrieg. Look at that, there's a truck coming. He's gonna flash at me. He's gonna flash. Look at that. It happens all the time. Like, the car turns on the light too late. It flashes on and off because of some road signs. Look how late it turned on. It could be a moose party right in front of us. You couldn't see it. it turns, yeah, it is so bad, man. It's super cringe. The only problem is that if I want to use manual, I'm not used to the button, and then I tend to turn off too late manually. So yeah, for now I'm gonna be flashed again. There, okay. Oh, so I don't know, man, how to deal with this. Yeah, I think for now I will just have to accept being flashed at, and then just use auto high beam until I get used to the whole manual on-off. Yeah. Okay, come on, turn it on. There. Whoa, then oncoming car. Wait. There, and then they flash at me. Yeah, whatever. Okay, I got used to it now. Does the wife approve when you launch? Well, I will not launch with wifey with me, of course not. Would you do that with your wife? แล้วก็ auto high beam นะมัน work แย่มากแล้วนะครับมันจะเปิดปิดมันจะปิดเลทมันจะเปิดเร็วไปหรือว่าบางทีมันกระพริบด้วยนะเพราะว่ามันมีป้ายข้างถนนมันงงมันคิดว่าเป็นรถหรือว่าเนี่ยมันยะอย่างไปเลยตลอดแล้วนะครับนั่นน่ะแล้วก็ตอนนี้ถ้าผมขับธรรมดาผมก็อาจจะปิดแล้วมั้งมันก็ยังเปิดอยู่แล้วก็หลายครั้งนะตอนนี้ไม่รู้จะโชว์ให้ดูไหมมันไม่มีรถมาข้างหน้านะครับเนี่ยมันถึงเวลาปิดโอเคมันปิดเลทหน่อยแล้วก็หลายครั้งนะรถที่มาสวนทางนะเขาก็ต้องกระพริบใส่เราเพราะว่ารถเรามันไม่ปิดไฟสูงนะครับมันเวิร์กไม่ดีแล้วนะครับแต่ว่าปัญหาคือถ้าผมจะเปิดปิดเองมันก็ยากเพราะว่าผมไม่เคยชินปุ่มนะครับมันไม่เหมือนคันอื่นมันไม่มีนั่นนะที่เปิดปิดไฟมันเป็นปุ่มที่พวงมาลัยนั่นนะแล้วเราต้องกดค้างไว้ถ้าเราจะเปิดไฟสูงนะครับนั่นนะมันงงมากเลยนะก็ ก็ปัญหานะก็เราก็คงต้องใช้ออโต้นะตรงนี้อ่ะโอเคช่างมันอาจจะมีคนกระพริบใส่เราก็ช่างมันนะto be honest, wifey doesn't care if I launch like that when she's not around. Thailand, we'll see. Maybe in May, end of April, May, maybe. Move to Thailand? I don't think so. No, what are you doing? Jesus, man. We're driving behind another car now. Not confuse the car in front. I have to turn it off now. Seriously, man, I have to turn it off. Wait, if I turn it off, it's going to flash. No, what? Stop it! Jesus. I need to keep it off until I'm in Helsingborg. Okay, the car claims 10% as arrival. Maybe I overestimated Yeah, I should have trusted the car. I think the car is very accurate. The car is very good at estimating stuff. Okay, I'm going to do the test, by the way. I have to get the music ready. Well, actually, it's kind of funny. In order to turn on and off the... In order to turn on and off the no. Noise cancelling. You have to be in the music section tab, whatever. Let's see. So noise reduction is now off. But I'll wait until the concrete surface before I activate it. That was a really slow ramp up. The Model 3, Model Y was way faster to ramp up to 250 kilowatt. But then it dropped faster, of course. But I feel like, I'm not sure how fast this session was versus, for example, the EQS session. The EQS is the best ever time so far. EQS 450 plus. And I believe that even the EQS 500 should be able to match. Oh, actually, it might be not, because the EQS 500 has a smaller wait. Oh, maybe it has the same motor. Yeah, could be. But for summer, winter is kind of thirsty, the EQS. Because of lack of heat pump and no heat. Well, the heat scavenging doesn't seem to work that great, even though they have it, and it's kind of like a replacement for the lack of heat pump. But my own experience is that the EQS was quite thirsty. Actually, similar to Optimus Prime. I remember when it was minus 15, 20 degrees around Oslo. Optimus was super thirsty because the PDC was running at high gear. But yeah, I gotta say, right now we are on asphalt, and this is the 120 zone. Okay, we have a little bit of tailwind, that helps for the wind noise, but the car feels very quiet. But we have Yoke and Hakkapeliitta R5 19-inch wheels, so of course they are quiet. They have the acoustic foam, so that helps, of course. But yeah, I guess I will do a proper noise test back in Oslo on the same stretch I test other cars, figure out how noisy it is. Wait, is this the concrete surface? Yes. Concrete surface has been reached. Let's try now. The right lane is usually noisy. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, now I have the noise cancelling off. I'm going to enable it. I hear almost no difference. Ah, shit. I forgot to unplug that one. We are now on the concrete surface, and normally it would be quite noisy in the car, especially in Teslas in the past. But as you can hear, it's not that noisy really. I have 19-inch Yoke and Hakkapeliitta R5 tires, and I measure them to be very quiet, and also it has the acoustic foam inside, so it tends to help for reducing the rumbling So yeah, okay, I need to change lane. And usually the left lane here is not as rumbling as the right lane. You can kind of hear it. But I will also test active noise cancelling. So right now it's off. Now it will be interesting to see how stuff is recorded, because I might feel a difference. Let's try here. Okay, I'm gonna go back to this lane. All right, and then now I enable it. Huh. There's almost no difference. Let me try to toggle a little bit on and off. Actually, I can hear that some of the rumbling is gone, but not all of it. But from what I heard from live stream, they actually hear more rumbling when the noise cancelling is on. And that kind of makes sense, because the speakers are outputting sound, bass, in negative phase, but the microphone is now mounted a little bit in my upper chest, whereas the noise cancelling is optimized for headrest. So actually the microphone is slightly off, right? Let me see. Unfortunately, now we have to go on the smooth lane. I will show you. Of course, here you can hear that it's quieter. I have to wait until we pass that mother trucker. We go back to the right lane, and I will actually try to move the microphone to see if that makes any difference for the noise cancelling. I will do a dedicated sound test with this. Yeah, but okay, let's see now. Okay, so now I'm going to move the microphone further up. Now the microphone is in my head level. It's like right in front of my nose, which means that, okay, let me turn it a little bit. I think there roughly, or maybe this side actually. I'm turning the microphone towards the left window, and maybe that makes a difference. Now I'm going to turn off sound noise cancelling, and I'm using I'm having right now I'm using auto gain. So yeah, so it will just up and down because this is the way I normally record in case I shout or something like that. So the gain will be adjusting up and down, but at least my voice is the same. So now you can hear the background. Okay, I turn on noise cancelling right now. Noise cancelling on, noise cancelling off. So yeah, I have to listen to the recording afterwards. Noise cancelling on, yeah. So we'll see then. Yeah, more traffic. Okay.ตอนนี้เรามาถึงวอยล์ไบนะครับที่มันมีถนนคอนกรีตแล้วก็ที่นี่นะปกติถ้าเป็นคันอื่นนะมันจะเสียงดังนะบางคันนี่เสียงดังมากนะครับแต่ว่าคันนี้รู้สึกว่ามันเก็บเสียงได้ดีมากนะอาจจะไม่ได้ดีเท่า EQS หรือว่า Benz หรือว่า BM หรือว่าอะไรนะครับแต่ว่าผมก็ว่ามันก็โคตรดีนะแต่ว่ามันมียางนูเกียนฮอกกับลิต R5 นะครับและยางนี้นะครับมันดีมันจะช่วยเก็บเสียงให้นะครับแล้วก็มันมีอะคูสติกโฟมในยางนะมันจะทำให้เบสมันจะน้อยลงนะครับแล้วก็เป็น19นิ้วนะครับก็มันก็มีแต่ข้อดีหลายอย่างนะกับยางนี่มันช่วยทำให้มันเก็บเสียงได้ดีแต่ว่าเลนนี้นะข้างขวาเนี่ยนะที่รถบรรทุกเขาขับมันจะเสียงดังกว่านะครับมันจะขรุขระนิดหน่อยแล้วก็เนี่ยคุณก็ได้ยินเสียงว่ามันอาจจะเสียงโอเคพอดีว่ามีลาดยางที่สะพานโอเคนี่นะถ้าเราฟังอย่างนี้นะครับตอนนี้ noise reduction มันปิดนะครับแล้วก็ผมจะลองเปิด noise reduction นะนี่ noise reduction เปิดเสียงมันอาจจะดังขึ้นเพราะว่าลำโพงมันจะต้องส่งเสียงเพิ่มขึ้นนะครับแล้วก็มันก็เป็นphase แบบ negative phase แต่ว่าเสียงมันจะ optimize สำหรับ headrest นะครับข้างบนหน่อยแล้วก็ตอนนี้ไมโครโฟนมันอยู่ที่หน้าอกผมนะครับก็แปลว่าไมโครโฟนมันผิดนิดหน่อยแล้วมันอาจจะกลายเป็นดังขึ้นถ้าเราตอนนี้เราจะโอเคปิด noise reduction เปิด noise reduction ตอนผมปิดโอเคนี่ปิด noise reduction ผมจะรู้สึกว่ามันมีเบสธรรมชาตินิดหน่อยนะครับจากถนนแต่ว่าถ้าเราเปิด noise reduction ผมได้ยินว่ามันหายไปก็แปลว่า noise reduction มัน work นะครับมันจะพยายามเอาเบสออกไปนะครับแต่ว่าเดี๋ยวตอนนี้ผมจะขยับไมโครโฟนขึ้นไปที่ จมูกนะครับประมาณนั้นอ่ะมันจะพอๆกับพอๆกับหูนะครับแล้วก็หันไมโครโฟนไปทางกระจกนะครับซ้ายนะที่นี่นะครับตอนนี้ noise reduction เปิดนะครับเราจะปิดโอเคตอนนี้ noise reduction ปิดนะครับโอเค noise reduction เปิดเนี่ยมันต่างกันไหมแล้วก็โอเคเพราะว่าตอนนี้ผมใช้auto gain เพราะว่าบางทีผมจะตะโกนหรือว่าอะไรนะเสียงมันจะไม่เท่ากันนะครับเพราะถ้าจะให้ดีเราต้องไม่ใช้ auto gain แล้วก็ให้มันเป็นอยู่เท่าเดิมนะครับแล้วเป็นไรเพราะว่าผมก็พูดเสียงเท่ากันก็แปลว่า level มันน่าจะพอๆกันแล้วก็ background noise เนี่ยมันจะต่างกันนะครับตอนนี้โอเค noise reduction ยังเปิดอยู่นะครับตอนนี้เราจะปิดโอเค noise reduction ปิดนะครับมันน่าจะช่วยแต่ว่าไม่รู้นะสำหรับเราที่เราฟังเราได้ยินว่ามันดีขึ้นแต่ว่าตอนผมถามไลฟ์สตรีมไมโครโฟนมันก็จะอยู่ที่หน้าอกแล้วก็ตอนเราเปิด noise reduction โอเคเราจะเปิด noise reduction นะเขาจะรู้สึกว่ามันดังกว่าเดิมนะครับ นั่นแหละ I think if people haven't tried it but I'm going okay I need to turn off noise reduction but from what I understand not anyone has done a proper noise reduction test with the Plaid so yeah and I'm going to do with a measuring instrument plus also a recording but I have to record on the headrest level to get the best effect from it yeah that'd be a good short kind of feel like I want to use high beam but I will should I re-enable it or will it be another blitzkrieg I'll try to re-enable it yeah look at that oh man stop it but I gotta say it's not that noisy in here but from what I remember the EQS was dead silent and same with the ES8 and the iX I tried they were also really quiet this one okay here a little bit rumbly but on the other hand it is still very quiet like top notch there I have to do the measurement to figure out how much it is but from what I remember the Mercedes had almost no rumbling it was incredibly good Mercedes yeah, this is highly acceptable. I mean, it's not dead quiet in here, but it's still way better than many other cars I tried, where it's just really loud in here, like lots of bass. Okay, the car estimates 14% of the rival. What the heck, man? Dude, they charge way too much. Uh-oh. Okay, I guess no big deal, but... Well, actually, it is kind of big deal because it means that with this car, you kind of want to go deep. Otherwise, you won't be getting the 250 kilowatt for too long. So I've been riding on 140 kilowatt, something, 180 to 140 kilowatt before I unplugged. But it was just a matter of minutes where I was riding on that one. But yeah, if you want to shave off a couple of minutes, then you have to go deep. But I'm just a little bit unsure how much I will actually spend on this leg. And also on the return, I also have no clue, because then we suddenly have massive headwind. But I guess whatever the car estimates when we charge is actually fairly trustworthy. Run video, okay. But this Plaid is just insanely fast. And I can only imagine Roadster, because they have to make Roadster even faster. It would just be mind-blowingly quick. I'm getting a little bit tired, sleepy actually, but I have to survive the next 6 hours roughly. Wait, you know what? Maybe I should do a charging test right after this one. I don't have. I can go to Cleavage, or I can actually go to Ullevål, which is closer. But yeah, distance-wise, it's closer. But depending on the traffic, it could be. And if I go to Cleavage, then I could also go to Jessheim and take a look at that one. But then I might be tired. But I mean, because the battery is already low and hot, so it actually makes perfect sense. Dude, turn off the high. Jesus, man, I misclicked now. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I should do a charging test. Then I'll just be done with it, so I don't have to worry about recording it. But it has to be perfect. I have to heat up the battery and everything. And it is actually easier to do it at Cleavage rather than at Ullevål. I think maybe on a Saturday morning, then Cleavage is not too busy. And I prefer Cleavage over Ullevål anyway. But yeah, a friend told me that with this car, with a Plaid, autosteer only works up until 140 kilometers per hour on the speedo, and since this car 140 on the speedo is like 136 only GPS speed, then okay, and that's not proper autobahn cruising speed, is it? Yeah, that's what my friend told me at least. Okay, so what I need to do then, if I want to charge at Cleavage, is that I have to top up a little bit and then hammer over to Cleavage tomorrow morning, and then do a charging test. Just record. Maybe I need, I don't know, over 40 degrees. Not sure. I need to preheat properly. I guess I could even just take a nap, but yeah, when I'm charging, and hope that it doesn't bug out. But normally when I'm stationary, it doesn't overload the. Every time the Scammer Tesla will bug out, but usually that's because it has information overload, and usually from driving. So I have actually never experienced getting the overload or the bugginess on Scammer Tesla when it's stationary. Autobahn? Well, I'm not sure because we have winter tires on, and we have winter still. So it's kind of unsafe to drive all the way to the Autobahn with summer tires. I think even in Germany right now, is it mandatory or recommended to use winter tires anyway, right? Like Central European winter tires. A taxi. Seem to have something on the roof. There's a taxi. I was wondering if it's a police. That could also be a typical police car. It's funny because in Swedish or in Sweden or in Swedish, the police is spelled police. Just like you say it in English, but it's just written differently. But for Norwegian, it's called politi, yeah, which is quite different from the English police. Not sure how it is in Finnish and Danish. Okay, here's Halmstad. I feel like I need to have, wait, I have to press and hold. It's kind of clumsy. Okay, let me see, how is it? Okay, now it says 13% at arrival. I'll eat my banana. I bought the banana at Circle K. That's all I had time for. I don't think I have time for any sausage penetration today. It takes too long. I have roughly 10-15 minutes every time. Oh! Why is it, Richard? Stop. People are the high beam, man. So cringy. I mean, if a charging stop takes 15 minutes, then I think that's fine. Because charging stop should take a little bit of time, but not too long, right? Because you have overhead. It's also a general rule of thumb is that even for fast charging cars, roughly 15-minute charging stop is okay. But I mean, if it charges really fast and you only charge for 10 minutes, then that might be too fast. Yeah, not sure, without over-calculating too much. So I actually never visited the supercharger at Halmstad before. Wonder when it's going to be the first time. It is quite big, I see. But it seems to have a quite long detour Yeah. ES8? No. Well, actually, no. I don't think this one. This one is too thirsty. I'm not sure about the long range Palladium. Maybe long range Palladium in summer. But on the other hand, this is still very good. Wait, what was it again? It was 370 kilometers. Actually, it was more like 370.5 divided by 360. Holy macaroni, it's 2.9% over-reporting. That is massive. So I have to count to 2029. 1029, I mean. Well, given that the Google distance is exactly 360 kilometers, well, it isn't. There are some decimals there somewhere. So actually, to be fair, I can just say 370 kilometers then. Let me do a calculation. State of charge, 30%. Okay, or 2.8% over reporting. It's no big deal. Yeah, well, whatever. Let's just say 2.8% then. Since I'm not sure about the Google distance and everything. I'm not exactly sure. Well, actually, I'm kind of sure about the... Oh, no. I forgot the distance ticks up when it's actually not 370. Ah, okay. Then it's 370. I forgot. It actually counts up, like when it's 360.5, it actually shows as 370. So it is actually 370 versus 360. So that's it. 2.8% under. 2.8% under report. Over reported distance. All the wipers, I haven't tried them yet, but they were. I mean, I tried them yesterday, and it seems okay. Well, actually today, they seem okay, but they seem a little bit aggressive. Maybe because they have to ensure the best vision. What happened to the music, by the way? The bass is very impressive at least. Actually, you know what? If I time it right, well, it has to be very good timing. I could record a charging session on the last charging session on the 1,000 kilometer challenge and deduct time. But I might not have hot enough battery. It seems like this car struggled to get 250 kilowatt. The battery was not hot enough, simply. Like, I think we need over 40 degrees, maybe 45, 50 degrees for the best temperature. Oh, there are freaking branches by the side of the road here. Okay, now 12% of the arrival. That's better. Well, autopilot on. I think the bass is a bit too loud here, really. After listening to some songs, the bass is overwhelming. Just gonna need to tune it down a bit.
I get. So showstopper, go knock on my house. You've been like champagne that shook up for days. Showstopper can't lock you down. Go get loose like you used to do. 60-odd hours a week on the wheel. I know you do it, but how do you deal? I see how all of it's making you feel. Let's move to Finland, I think I'm for real. Let's go, let's go, let's go. First we need a drink in a resto. 2 shots now, you caught your wave. Moonwalking, you got your stage. I know you've been working for what you already purchased. Concerned that it wasn't worth it. If it won't serve you, don't serve it, okay? That's really all I'll say. If I had it all, I'd pay. Sick of selling all these days. Sick of it in all these ways. And we don't got a lot, but for now, let's spend some. Hey, showstopper, go knock on my house. You've been like champagne that shook up for days. Showstopper can't lock you down. Go get loose like you used to do.
Oh man, freaking high beam. All the high beam, man, is the worst. I mean, I can see when it's supposed to be on and off. Why can't the car see it? Now, turn it on, 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 turn it on. Come on, there, wow. Hollandsåsen, yeah. Well, hopefully we have no unfall, no stau. It seems like the traffic is smooth, super smooth. Yeah, 1 minute deduction, yeah, at the 90 zone south of Göteborg, that's it. So hopefully it's also as smooth on the way back now. Do a quick run, a quick test without any deductions. Other than the yoke, but the thing of the car, do you notice? Yes, I notice improvement in soundproofing, in the door collision sound also. In rather improvement in the interior. Interior is way better than the old one, but still practical. Still plenty of space for putting your shits in here. The back seat is perfect for child seat. We have the cover for the for the isofix and everything. So, but the trunk, the space under the trunk seems slightly smaller. I guess because you have a tripper motor. I'm getting sleepy though, that is the problem. We are still roughly 6 hours away from home. Wait, no, more like 5 hours. Yeah. Watch these kids play Tetris through my speech like experts. I'm getting older, whatever. I really don't know if I'm better. It's winter, I cope with the weather. You saying I'll go, but I've never been busy, so growing my feathers. It's taking more than my effort. I think it's luck that I need. A decade of just up and coming and still having. Well, it will be interesting to see how many kilowatt we are getting. We will get at Ionity. The temperature actually stays fairly high, 38 degrees Celsius now in the pack. So hopefully you get 200 kilowatt at least. And I need more this time, more than 50% since I'm going against the wind. I guess I'll see what the car estimates. New headlight. Now this seems just like the Model 3 and Model Y headlights. I can't see any difference, and it makes sense because Tesla will be reusing hardware. It's that song of the Chinese violin. I get so tired, I can't even cry and get too much data when no time to file it. Desperate urges surge up, make me research crypto. With leverage, might get wrecked at 30x and get rich quick though. I don't know, I'll work it out. Know the odds, they serve the house. Live my life and work allows. Got some drops and I'm thirsty now. And I know this love that I think that'll count when it's all said and done. Wish this love would give me funds. I'll send you a cup when I get some. 3 known facts, fees, loans, tax. Need more rags.
won't stacks. Seeing what lasts, see who gets that surplus. Proceed to curse the system, count ways it in full surplus. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel when I know still ain't got what I wanted, man? Same cause, same suffering. I know I'll reap what I sow. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel when I know still ain't got what I wanted, man? Same cause, same suffering. I know I'll reap what I sow. I forgot to slow down, busy, making self-pity feel profound. And it's hitting, there's enough for
What is his problem?
go round. Wishing in both hands. Look at how much I hold now. Look at how much I hold now. Look at how much I hold now.
I wonder if the left side is just a little bit too high. That's why some people are blinking at me. But they don't seem that high, really. Hey, when is sunrise, by the way, nowadays? Let's say sunrise around Göteborg.
Like when we started, you guarded your heart away. You wanted to fight this feeling.
Does the sun come up at 6 or do you have to wait until 7 or 8? Because at 8 then I'm almost done with the challenge anyway. I'll be back in Norwegian border at 8.
This is just what I wanted. I thought that we were going down. I'm so glad that I fought it. 'Cause we're here now. Baby, we were on and on.
Oh, I made some donation. Oh, hang on, let me read it. Oh, RSAT donated $49.99. Welcome back to Grayscale Bjørn. Thank you very much. I have to figure out what the heck happened with the animation. Like, is there a setting in the app? Or wait, yeah, it must be 7:35. Okay. Okay, which means that usually 1 hour before sunrise, then we start seeing a little bit of daylight. So yeah, maybe around 6:30 we'll see a little bit of light. So everything will not be gray and dark for the whole video. But I'm used to this driving at night, and it's super comfy. Don't have to deal with pesky left lane huggers. And I think Isabel and wifey, they are asleep right now. They should be. Isabel actually went to sleep kind of late, around 11, which is kind of late because yesterday it was 10, and then before that it was like 9. So it keeps sliding a little bit. Yeah, they are sleeping at least. Wifey and Isabel, they are sleeping, so that's good. Let me see, when did she breastfeed? Well, actually, she's breastfeeding right now. She breastfed at midnight, and then that's for 13 minutes, and then 1:30 at night, and now 4 at night. That's more normal, yeah. Roughly 2 hours between, yeah. But eventually we need to stop feeding at night because Isabel is starting to get the teeth. We also have to start brushing her teeth. So it's still lots of stuff we need to pay attention to. It seems like raising kids nowadays is slightly harder than before because we have to be more strict with safety. Like car seat, and also other stuff. Like supposedly infants, they should not watch screens like mobile screens, like LCD, mobile screens or TVs, or because they could develop some. Well, actually, it could. I don't know. I don't remember. The problem is that they might actually develop slower if they watch too much screen. You will notice that infants, when they watch screens, they become very silent. because normally if there's something moving on the screen, it's like something changing all the time, and that makes them focus on the screen. So we are kind of strict to not show them screens yet, but eventually, yeah, we can introduce them. We have to, of course, introduce them to screens eventually. The babies, well, I mean Isabel right now, but eventually maybe more babies. Jet lag, nah, maybe a little bit, but not that big really. I managed to get fairly good sleep. Wifey, on the other hand, she was struggling really. Because Isabel, naturally she has to breastfeed, and then naturally she wants to lay close to Isabel when they are sleeping. But it's kind of weird because infants, okay, in Thai Airways, the policy is like this. If infants are under 6 months old, then they can use the baby, the crib or whatever it's called, cradle or whatever it's called. But it's kind of tight. Like, I felt like it was somewhat tight, but I guess, yeah, I'm not sure how comfortable it was for Isabel. And then on the way back, though, if it's more than 6 months, then they're supposed to share a seat with one of the parents. But I mean, the business class seat is not that big. So if you have the bulkhead seat, in economy, then you can get the cradle that you mount on the wall in front of you. But I think some business, I think Finnair also has that cradle on the very front right business class or in the economy. But in Thai Airways, you're supposed to just sleep with your baby in the seat. But Isabel tends to take up so much space. She just kind of spreads her legs and arms and just sleep very comfortably. But of course, we want to make sure that Isabel gets the best sleep, because on the way to Thailand, I think she didn't sleep that well. And she became very grumpy at the last flight, and she was crying a lot and loud, and we could not calm her down because I think she was overtired. So we made sure that she got enough rest on the way back, and she was very happy. Yeah. Yeah, you know, actually, in the old days, in the 90s and the late 80s, my mom, she had a van, and she would take us on the trip with us. I mean, with her. When she would go to various cities around in the north, like from Bodø. Well, actually, Mo i Rana. She went to Mosjøen. You guys remember Mosjøen, right? Mosjøen and Nesna and Sandnessjøen, and she went to sell stuff at the markets. And we would be riding, like when in the evening, we would be sleeping in the back of the van. It was the Datsun Urban. Without any safety, whatever, we would just be sleeping in a mattress in the back there. Or actually, she also made a bed. She made an extension. She made the van taller with a glass fiber roof, and then she made a bed above the roof, like above the driver cabin area roughly, and then we would be sleeping up there. Yeah, and there was one time my mom needed to brake semi-hard, and we were sleeping, and then lots of merchandise was just moved and then got on top of us, and we were still sleeping. So that was safety back in the dark ages. But nowadays, you know, you have to have child seat, preferably Isofix base, and then also we use baby stroller. You know, but I guess maybe a child death would be higher. I mean, in the old days, if there was an accident, maybe not that hard accident, we could have died, but then the parents would have survived because they would be safe in the seat belt. So, yeah, oh, that one works. Mike J donated $25. 1,000 kilometer challenge back. Wow, thank you, Mike. Drop the mic. No, I'm just kidding. Well, that one shows up as the animation. That was weird. I mean, let's try to make it larger. Seems to be kind of small. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There, let me try to replay it. Wait, shit, not this one is buggy. Wait, okay, if I do this. Yeah, there. Wait, it's still small-ish. What? Okay, no, it's a little bit bigger now. Oh, the font has been messed up. Okay, I don't know what's up with that. I think I have to go to Streamlabs settings, which I should do on my laptop to fix it. Whatever, we're 16 kilometers away. We will arrive with 11%. Not optimal, but okay. What? How much did the car use? I estimated 260 watt-hour per kilometer. Let me see. It spent 249 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, the real consumption is like 255, okay? So it was actually close to my estimation. But I have no idea how much I will be using on the way back. But let's say 270 maybe, with a bit of margin. Yeah, to Varberg, okay. Yeah. That means I might need to go for around 55%, 55-60%. I have to do a calculation. But that shouldn't take more than 20 minutes or, yeah, maybe not even 20 minutes. We'll see, I guess. Font should be smaller so that then the animation can be bigger. But maybe I should just trust the car, because the car was already giving me a very good estimation before I left. So it seems like the stationary estimation is already quite good, and it should correspond with my estimation. If I charge roughly 55%, then that should be enough, because this car is very aerodynamic. So it's less affected by headwind. Okay, 250 consumption right now. What, we have more updates? The fuck? Oh, you can help it with that. Oh, you can change it. Okay. Thank you. Well, just make the font slightly smaller, and then I will replay the thing once you. Okay. Oh, you can even replay it. Okay, thank you. Yeah. So you have to make the font smaller, so that the animation will be bigger. Actually, now I start hearing a little bit of wind noise. Again, this is the downside with Tesla, that the wind noise might not be the best, but it is quite windy outside now. But still, compared to German cars, then yeah, Tesla is still behind there. Okay, let me see. Now, 37 degrees Celsius on the battery pack. It seems like it doesn't preheat. Not sure if it doesn't have enough juice or whatever it is, but I will arrive with 11%, so I have plenty of juice for preheating, so I'm still a little bit surprised why it doesn't preheat to, let's say, 45 degrees. Okay, but the voltage has dropped now to 350, but it's discharging slightly, so I wonder if the charging voltage is closer to 400. We'll find out, I guess. I can't wait for spring to come. Well, you know, during the 3 months in Thailand, I've gained lots of subscribers. Like almost 10,000 subscribers. Well, the gain in the Thai channel is bigger than the gain in the main channel in absolute numbers. So every time I go to Thailand, I get a nice boost. So eventually I will try to avoid more and more winter because I'm simply just fed up with it. And also, according to Pawel, who was in Oslo or in Norway through the winter, he said that this was one of the worst winters with snow and shit and cold weather. Like we had, there was periods with minus 15 degrees Celsius in Oslo, and also massive snow. Like my neighbor described that the snow, like it was like 1.5 meters snow, and she didn't know where to put it. Like she just shuffled the snow towards the snow plow when it came, something like that, just to get rid of the snow. It was crazy amounts. Are we almost there? Oh, this one. Okay, let me see. Replay. Oh, that was better. Well, actually, now I feel like the font is a little bit too small. Wait, I have to make it bigger, maybe. Come on. Wait, I can't click on it. There. Editor. Okay, try now. Okay, for some reason it didn't appear. What the heck? Try again. There. Oh, like I said. Yeah, now it's okay. Yeah, that one is good. Okay, let me focus on driving now. Shit. Okay, we have 9%. Yeah, that's good. Whoa, that is right on par with my estimation, actually. I estimated we will arrive at 8%. We have 9% now. Oh, the wind, though. Damn. Because I might need around 55%. I'm not sure. We'll see, I guess. Yeah, our donation message, everything is okay now. Alles gut. Ja, Dankeschön. At the Kulla. You see now, time 4 hours and 24 minutes. Okay, this should be a fast one, but it's on the V3 superchargers. It might take a little bit longer, maybe 20 minutes total here, but maybe we get a flatter charging curve since it's not hitting 250 kilowatt. We'll see, I guess. Well, it's a bit, well, I haven't been here in a while, but I still remember where to go. Wonder how heavy this car is. I feel like maybe it's even lighter than the Raven. But it's a triple motor. Yeah, it's a triple motor. But maybe long range Palladium is lighter than the Raven performance even. We'll see. Here we go. Here we go. Let me see. Let me back up. Wait, is that? Oh, it's an iX3. Okay, let me see. Should I take this one? Yeah, let's take this one. Go on. Charge port is on the left side because it's the right side, not the right side because it's the wrong side. That's always good. I like driving well-designed cars, except for the freaking charge port. I mean, for the freaking Yoke. Okay, let's go a little bit more. Okay, let's go. Right, 8.7%, close enough. Oh, it's the wind. show you guys the. You guys want to be on my shaft, right? Okay. Yeah, okay. Supercharge. Okay, well, supercharge looks weird on my screen because of this client, so it displays it as a regular message. For me, at least. No. Oh shit. It has a slow. No, dude, come on. How long do I need to long press this? Exposure. There you go. Exposure. There. Okay, one more, I think. Yeah, now we're cooking. Okay. Let me do a quick calculation here. I'm gonna navigate back to Valby. It's doing the slow ramp. Oh, 400 volt. Oh, that is nice. Wait, I should be able to receive 200 kilowatt then. Let me do the calculation. 150 kilometers times 270 consumption, my guess, divided by 92 kilowatt hour. That's my best guess. 92 kilowatt hour net capacity. Oh, well, actually, if I go 50%, it should still be enough. I would just go 70. Maybe I'll just do that then. We are now at Helsingborg, halfway. Wait, I need to record this. That we came here a couple of minutes ago, like 3 minutes ago. Let me see. Helsingborg, we came here a couple of minutes ago, like 3 minutes ago. We are now at Helsingborg, halfway. I should. What? We are now at Helsingborg. This is the halfway point. I'm slightly past the halfway point, and it has taken less than 4.5 hours to get here. Wow, impressive stuff. Also, another thing that is impressive is the voltage here. So my concern is that it's an Ionity, it's not a V3 supercharger, but we are actually taking 192 kilowatt. Well, yeah, you see, this is kind of weird. Okay, the car takes 203 kilowatt from the charger, which is okay, but then 11 kilowatt goes into heating up the battery, but we arrive at 9%. So the car did not preheat and spend all before we got here. So that's weird, because I've seen other Teslas, Model 3, for example, would use some of that energy to heat up the battery. So it seems that the battery is not in optimal temperature right now, or I'm not sure, but whatever. Okay, so this is the drill. We just turn around here, and I guess I will let the car decide. Yeah, I'll figure out how much we need on the return now. So, but now we have the headwind on the way back. But actually, I found out that the car's estimation is actually very, very good. So maybe I'll just try to follow that one. If me and the car agree on the estimation, then we go for it. เรามาถึงเฮลซิงบอร์กนะครับ อันนี้ผ่านครึ่งทางไปนิดหน่อยนะครับ แล้วก็เราใช้เวลาไม่ถึง4 ชั่วโมงนะไม่ถึง4 ชั่วโมงเราใช้เวลาเร็วกว่า4 ชั่วโมงครึ่งนิดหน่อยนะครับว้าวแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะครับเรารับ203กิโลวัตต์จากชาร์จนะอันนี้มันไม่ใช่เป็น V3 Supercharger เป็น Ionity นะครับแต่ว่าที่มันดีกับรถคันนี้นะครับคือโวลต์มันสูงหน่อยนะครับเนี่ยแล้วมันก็กลายเป็นมันรับได้ไม่รู้กี่แอมป์มาโอเคแต่ว่ามันต้องอุ่นแบตเตอรี่อันนี้ก็แปลกนิดหน่อยนะเพราะว่าตอนเมื่อกี้เรามาถึงแล้วเรามี 9% แบตเตอรี่นะครับแต่ว่ามันไม่อุ่นแบตเตอรี่มันไม่พรีฮีทแบตเตอรี่ก่อนเรามาถึงที่นี่นะมันมาพรีฮีทตอนนี้ผมก็ว่าทำไมเพราะว่ามันน่าจะพรีฮีทแบตเตอรี่ก่อนเรามาถึงแล้วก็มันจะได้ชาร์จเร็วกว่านี้นิดหน่อยนะครับก็ไม่รู้ว่าทำไมรถมันเลือกอย่างเงี้ยแต่ว่ามันอาจจะไม่เป็นไรมากนะเราอาจจะช้าลงอีกแค่30 วินาทีไม่รู้นะครับแต่ว่าในนี้นะเราก็จะขับกลับไปปล่อยไปนะครับแล้วก็ผมก็ได้เทสดูนะผมก็ได้คำนวณว่ามันเป็นเท่าไหร่นะครับที่จริงผมคำนวณได้ว่าเราจะมาถึงที่นี่แล้วก็เหลือ 8% เหลือ 9% แล้วมันก็เป๊ะแล้วนะครับแต่ว่าที่รถคำนวณให้เราเนี่ย มันคงจะเป๊ะกับที่เราคำนวณเองนะครับแต่รถมันเก่งกว่าเรานะเพราะมันรู้ทุกอย่างมันรู้อากาศมันรู้ speed limit มันรู้ elevation รู้ทุกอย่างแล้วนะครับนั่นแหละเราก็แค่ดูว่าตอนรถมันบอกว่าเราจะไปถึงแล้วก็เหลืออีก 5% ก็เราก็คงจะมีพอนะผมกะว่าเราต้องชาร์จถึง 50% นะครับก็แปลว่าอีกสัก10 นาที แล้วก็ไปแล้ว Oh, look at that speed! 208 kilowatt. Oh, now we're cooking. Oh, look at that speed. This is actually not that far off a V3 supercharger. And I wonder if we are charging a little bit slower in the beginning, will we get a flatter charging curve? But okay, 208 kilowatt. I'll take it, because you might be wondering, hey, but why didn't you go to a V3 supercharger? Well, the V3 supercharger is at Halmstad, which is a kind of long detour away from the main road. But here, we are literally driving right past here. So we just take a quick detour, a very quick detour, and then we plug it in and charge. And I think summary is that it's not that bad. Oh, wow, look at that. Yeah, we're still getting 210 kilowatt. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. โอ้โหตอนนี้เรารับ210กิโลวัตต์นะครับเพราะว่าโวลต์มันสูงนะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยลิมิตมันเป็นตอนนี้มันหยุดอุ่นแบตเตอรี่แล้วมั้งประมาณนั้นน่ะไหมแล้วก็นะเกือบ500แอมป์นั่นลิมิตของไอออนิกนั้นมันเป็น500แอมป์นะครับ Okay, I'll be back. Bok. We're gonna leave soon. I have 45%. Yeah, I think I will go for 50% again. That should be safe. Let me check wind, by the way. How it is, because we should have headwind right now. Wait, it's in Thailand. Okay, check windy app. Where are we now? There. Well, actually, it's mostly side wind, but slightly. Okay, yeah, some side wind, some headwind. Okay, so I should go 50% just to be sure. Let me check here. 50%. Yeah, I have almost 300 watt-hour per kilometer budget. So 47% now. We're gonna stay here, yeah, just to be sure. Wait, or now the car claims 5% at arrival. Maybe I should go deep. I haven't actually gone that deep today, but I'm just a little bit unsure if the car estimates correctly now. So almost at 50% now. We are down to 137 kilowatts, but we haven't charged it that long. I didn't notice when we arrived, by the way. Yeah. 48.2%. We are almost at 50% again. %, 49%. We will leave before the before the 5-hour mark at least. 49.3%. Now the car estimates 8% at arrival. Okay, let's see if no, that can't be right. We're going against the wind now. We've got some side wind, and yeah, we should maybe arrive at 5% or even 3%. 49.7%. Let's get ready. %. Let's go. Okay, how long was that? How long was that charging stop? Off we go again. Did anyone record it? Wow, I have 50.8% actually. Okay, maybe I should have gone deeper. Holy crap, this thing is brutal. Like, even when you are at over 100 kilometers per hour and you floor it, it just goes like a rocket, like unlike anything else I've seen or felt. It makes Taycan Turbo S feel slow, you know? Nine minutes? No, that can't be right. No, huh? No, huh? We charge from 9%. No, it's more. I think it's more like 15 minutes. I wonder if it was 24 when we arrived. When we left at 40. Yeah, so it's actually slightly more than 15 minutes, because the first session was 15. So second should also be similar. Actually, slightly slower since it's not the V3. Holy mother of Jesus! Whoa! Shit, man! When I just like, this thing is crazy, dude. Oh, like, holy macaroni. Okay, let's slow down here. Minutes now, huh? How the heck is that possible? I need to get better tires on these cars. I can test it properly. But I don't know if I have the opportunity to go to Germany. It would be very time consuming. And I have to hire a babysitter if I go to Germany. I should have looked at the charger screen before I stopped. Totally didn't look at the charger screen at all today. It's almost 5. Wait, it means that around Varberg we might see a little bit of daylight then. Okay, just have to get past Göteborg quick, and then I guess I should skip Speckeret and go straight for Ionity. Well, I can use Hågstorp. Wait, I forgot it's not an Ionity run. I can go for the V3. Yeah, I have to find V3s on the route. Let's see, which one is that? Arnhem is too far away. Hågstorp might be one option. It's a little bit past Speckeret. But it's not that well balanced. But I think maybe that's the best deal. Otherwise, I can go for Speckeret. But it's it's an Ionity. I think I would do what most Tesla users would do, which is to prefer to use V3 superchargers. So I guess Hågstorp, but the problem with Hågstorp is everything is closed over there, so that kind of sucks. You just have to pee in the bush and hope that I have enough food from Varberg then. Oh, it shows the 10 minutes. Yeah, okay, so it's not. Yeah, if you look at the actual clock when I arrived, it was more like 16, 17 minute charging stop, I think. But that is still quite crazy. But I don't think we will be able to beat ES8. No, then we need freaking Roadster or ET7 with 150 kilowatt hour battery. $27 and you... Oh, okay. Well, that means roughly 15-minute charging session then. Alright, on the way back now we're gonna hear a lot of whistling noise because it seems like there's some whistling noise coming from the right A pillar or something. So I'm not sure. Yeah, it seems to come from that side, but we have quite strong wind here. So yes, we are now cruising at the speed limit plus VAT as always. Yeah. So let me see. What is the concern? This is kind of clumsy. What I don't like about this new user interface is that you don't see any trip meter here, really. You only see this navigation here. It's kind of locked, and then this one is the speed. Yeah, behind. Well, I just happen to be behind the passport because I need to have the passport ready in case there is passport control. So you actually have to go in trips. You know, in the Model 3 and Model Y, you have the cards you can swipe, but here you have to go here to see that we have 301 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, it's going to do. It's going to lower. Yeah, but whatever. So yes, now it's almost 5 in the morning. So hopefully by the time we arrive in Varberg, it's going to be bright-ish outside.ตอนนี้ขากลับนะครับมันจะมีลมแรงนะลมต้านนะครับแล้วก็ไม่รู้ทำไมมันมีเสียงเนี่ยเสียงลมจากฝั่งนี้นะครับจาก A pillar ข้างขวานะแน่ใจนะครับแต่มันแรงวันนี้ลมแรงนะครับไม่ได้ปกตินะครับปกติเราไม่ค่อยได้ยินอะไรนี้ครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้เราก็ขับspeed limit บวก VAT นะครับแล้วนี่ผมว่ามันแปลกนะว่าTesla รุ่นนี้นะมันไม่โชว์ trip meter นะมันจะอันนี้มันจะเป็นnavigation อย่างเดียวนะครับหรือว่าใช่ไม่ค่อยมีหรือว่าไม่โชว์อะไรนะครับเราโชว์ทริปหรือว่าอย่างอื่นไม่ได้นะครับกับคันนี้นะแล้วก็เราต้องเข้าไปในจอเนี่ยแล้วก็ดูว่าโอเคเราใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะแค่ไหน297โอเคมันสูงเลยตอนนี้พอเราเริ่มขับนะครับถ้าเป็น Model 3 Model Y มันจะมี card ที่เรา swipe ได้คันนี้ไม่มีมันแปลกนิดหน่อยนะครับ โอเคตอนนี้ก็จะ enjoy กลับไปวอยแบบตอนนี้ประมาณเกือบตี 5แล้วครับก็แปลว่าอีกสัก1 ชั่วโมงครึ่งมันก็น่าจะเริ่มสว่างขึ้นนิดหน่อยนะครับอาจจะเป็นที่วอยไปมา But I get for range and for just cruising, then the long range should be better. This one is, I guess, slightly thirstier. I also want to know how thirsty the Plaid is versus long range. For people who consider Plaid but also want to have good range, so on. So I guess we'll see. But the car is not on original rims, but at least we have very standard Nordic winter tires. well, it's windy and the wind pulls the car, but autopilot corrects it all the time, so that's good. It's 299 watt-hour per kilometer right now. Oh, and it's going to be higher once I reach the 120 zone. Oh, now the car estimates 5% at arrival. This is exactly what I was thinking. Is this enough? I'm not sure. I hope it's enough. We still have a bit of 110 zone before we kind of need to hammer it. So this might be the first time I go deep and end up with just a few percent. But I'm a little bit surprised of how sparse the interior, I mean the instrument cluster is showing, and that you can't choose. Because in the Model S you can choose what to show in the instrument cluster. But here is like locked. It's like a step back, really. The navigation, really, unless I kind of bring it up and somewhere else. Or, yeah. It would be nice to show a trip meter, just like in the Model S and X, in the instrument cluster. Maybe I should use high beam. Wait. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you can hear the wind whistle. It's whistling from the right side, which is interesting because the wind is blowing from the left side. But it's making some whistling noise on the right side. So maybe it's not optimized for side wind. But soon enough it'll be headwind. After Halmstad it will be dead on headwind. And that's where we have the freaking 120 zone. So I'm going to be flashed at. Oh, almost. So I hope I have enough juice. We're at 293 consumption now. Well, the real consumption is closer to 300, since we have 2.8% over reported distance. So we're actually hovering right on the budget, which means that if we go faster and we get too strong headwind, then we actually simply don't have enough juice. I should have stayed a couple of minutes longer. But okay, we'll see. We'll see, I guess, once we hit the 120 zone. But we should still be able to trust the car, right? Car's estimation. Oh, no, don't do that. Shit, look at that. Ah, freaking auto high beam, man. Super cringe the way it works. You cannot detect the top of the truck. Like, you know how it works, right? The truck has the high beams on the top of the truck. So when we comes up a hill, you will see the high beam from the top of the truck, okay? We humans can easily understand what's going on. And then this car turns off the high beam, okay? Because the truck has the high beam on, right? But then it seems like it falls under the threshold where it thinks, oh, there's not enough light there, so it's nothing there. It's probably a stationary object, not a truck. No, it's the top of the truck. So then the car fires up the high beam at the trucker, and the mother trucker, he's not happy. So he fires up everything he has at us. So the system should be smart to figure out that, okay, that light source from right there, just seconds before, slightly changed. But the object looks very similar as the previous object. So it's likely that it's the same object, not a stationary object, and it's a truck that turned off the high beam. You know, the system. I mean, the deep learning or the neural network should be smart enough to figure out that, because humans can figure it out. So yeah. But on the other hand, it's very common that auto high beam on pretty much every car I've tested will make the same mistake. But Tesla has the advantage that it can do some deep learning and fleet learning and actually become smarter. Yeah, it has the potential at least to do it. Whether it's going to happen or not, that's a different story, different question. Oh, it's going to fire up the high beam now. I feel like, because the cars in the far distance, it's below the threshold. Or maybe not. And this is so weird. Now it's not firing up the high beam. Which is actually correct way, the way I would also do it. Whoa, the consumption is still high, 297, 298. I guess we'll see after Harlandsåsen. Okay, I need to turn off the high beam now. Oh, I misclick on it. Shit. Slightly concerned right now for the consumption and the juice that we might not have. Yeah, because Tesla also learned from my driving habits and the car actual, so and predicts based on that. So it's been very accurate until now, at least. So we'll see we'll see at Varberg. But now I feel like I need high beam. What, dude? Longer. There we go. Here I feel like I need to turn it off. Huh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, now the car estimates 3% at arrival. Uh-oh. I guess we'll go deep. Thank you for, okay, cool. Ioniq 5. Huh? Ioniq 5 Limited and F-150 Lightning. Wow. Cool. Also, people actually receive their F-150 Lightning now in US. Well, lots of stuff is happening in US. I feel like I'm missing out on lots of cars over there. Well, but I kind of need to know someone who can lend me the car, or if I can try to borrow it directly from dealerships or importers, or the brands like Ford and Rivian. Would be interesting to try Rivian, but like, how am I gonna do it? Do they have banana boxes over there in US? That will also be an interesting project, to bring banana boxes with me. So what I'm planning to do is that I need to carefully pack them. That I need to disassemble the banana boxes, and then I guess I need to glue them back together again in Thailand. But I have to carefully do it so I don't rip them open too much. And then they become kind of compact, and I guess I could just wrap some plastic around it. Right? And that should work. And I had to figure out how much one banana box weighs. But I need to bring a lot, like at least 25, I believe. Maybe even 30 if I can bring them. But I mean, if we can bring the big baby box, then we can certainly bring 30 banana boxes. So I wonder. Okay, you have banana boxes. Well, I mean, the banana boxes I've seen, it comes from Costa Rica. So yeah, you guys should have the exact same banana boxes we have in Norway. That was like my point, to use like an international unit. Well, I also thought about get the dimension and then build them myself, but it's not really the same. I mean, it has to be the real banana box that has carried bananas one day, a long time ago. But one thing is that in my banana box test, 3 of my banana boxes in Norway, they are slightly smaller. But I'm not sure if I can find those banana boxes in Thailand. Yeah. Maybe I can make those 3 as a special one. Or the banana boxes in Thailand will not be exactly the same as the one in Europe. I mean, in Norway. But then people will start complaining, right? It's like, yeah, but VLTP should be the same all over the world. But NEDC and what the heck is called again? CDC, the Chinese version of the NEDC. I'm not sure if that one is the same. And also Japan have their own NEDC variant, which is also liar, pants on fire. Okay, now I'm slightly concerned because we are in the 120 zone and I should go schnell. Otherwise I'll be losing time, but if I go too schnell, then I might run out of juice, right? Okay, let me see. I have 30 kilowatt hour left. Let me check here. And then I have distance 95 kilometers left, but we have also the 100 zone. Well, I have a budget of 316 watt hour per kilometer. What is my current consumption then? 289. Hmm. Thailand videos, yeah, cool. Yeah, no, I don't know what's up with this, but there are a few, seems like Norwegians or Europeans who did not like or did not enjoy the Thai videos. Well, you guys better get used to it, because in the future, I'm so fed up with the Norwegian winter. As long as I can get content and do something meaningful in Thailand during winter, I will gladly do it. Also, especially if I can make similar amount of money in Thailand during winter, then I'll take it. But the Thai channel right now is at a similar stage as my main channel was around 5 to 8 years. Let's say 5 years ago. Wait, 5 years ago, that would be... Nah, more like 8 years ago almost. No, maybe 5-6 years ago. When it comes to the amount of money I make on it and subscribers. But yeah, every time I'm in Thailand, I can get a nice boost. Of subscribers. But yeah, I wonder how heavy a banana box is. I never actually checked the weight of it, but if we assume that it weighs as much as, is it 1 kilogram? That sounds like a lot for a freaking banana box, right? But if it's 1 kilogram and or including some wrapping, and I bring 30 banana boxes, that's only 30 kilograms. On the way back, we can have 110 kilograms of allowance, because I believe that Wi-Fi has turned silver now. I'm getting close to gold member since I had that extra flight that she didn't have. I have 43k points, and I think I need miles, status miles, and I need 50k status miles within 1 year. But I haven't figured out if you can exchange miles for status miles on Thai Airways. But you can do that for Finnair. Well, I should spend them, because I think actually that 43k miles is actually worth some money. Maybe like 10-20k NOK or 1,000-2,000 euros, something. And also I have lots of miles just laying around in the Finnair account. Same for Wi-Fi. So we should spend them before they expire. Maybe you can fly to US or I think we took Finnair to Korea back in the days. On AP, well, like 99% of the time. Almost 99.9%. As long as I can use AP, I will use it, of course. Okay, now it says 4% at arrival. So it actually keeps going up. That means I need to hammer harder. Because I was kind of saving a little bit on the juice now, because I wasn't sure. It seems that the car was right. I'm getting sleepy, which is not good. I need to buy candy, keep me awake. remember the new Volvo behind me is on high beam. There, he turned it off. Yeah, Tesla AP is the king. Yeah, now I'm back in Norway, I can say king, or Sweden. In Thailand, well, actually, technically, it wouldn't be any problem to say that it's king. Ah! Yeah. Well, actually, I'm not sure. But because you're not technically not saying anything bad with the king, you're just saying that, you know, it kicks ass. Like the EQS is like the king of EVs, yeah. But if you say that the king sucks or something like that, then that's actually highly punishable in Thailand. Oh, what the heck is that? Is there just debris or some shit? It seems like there's just leaves on the road, but I don't know what the heck it is. So I just kind of steer off just to be sure. Well, the traffic is increasing. 5 in the morning on a Saturday. What are you guys doing? Why so active? You have work today? Saturday, it's Laugardag. It's the washing day, isn't it? You're supposed to take a shower on Saturdays. Yeah, the weekly shower. I guess now we will see how efficient this car is in headwind in the high-speed stretch. Guten Morgen. Yeah, it's quite windy over here. Yeah, so weather-wise, it's dry, which is what is important for me when I pick 1,000 kilometer challenge day. And also I prefer not too cold. So now it's 6 degrees Celsius. Anything above 4 degrees is okay, even above 2 degrees. I have experienced as low as -5 or -10 during these challenges. But I just want to avoid rain, and especially snow, but that's kind of rare around here. Yeah, so if I go on tomorrow, it will be 0 degrees, -1 degree Celsius. So today is actually the best day for now, unless I went to next weekend, but people want to see this shit. So, yeah. I actually do this before I do charging type 3. Huh? What? No, but I actually do this one before I even do a range test. Or this is actually the first actual test, except for the Yoke rant. Bring the stocks back. Well, I mean, okay, I understand that you can get used to the Yoke, except for that the Yoke has been designed for something different. Like people explain that in an F1 car, I think it's progressive, or you don't have to turn the steering wheel that much. You can drive the F1 car without taking your hands off the wheel. And in an airplane, you also can fly the airplane without taking too many rotations. Actually, you don't. Supposedly, you only do a 90 degrees rotation on the airplane. So it makes sense on an airplane or an F1 car, but not in a regular passenger car where you have to maneuver into a parking lot or a maneuver in roundabouts, right? So that's where design versus function kind of crashes. But okay, I understand that people can actually get used to this yoke, and you can actually learn a lot. The muscle memory, you can actually program the muscle memory to remember a lot of weird shit. Like I even did. I gotten used to turn signal on the right side of the steering wheel rather than the left side, which is the right side, not the right side, which is the wrong side. But then after a while, once I get back to a car that has the turn signal stock on the correct side, which is the left side, then I was tapping the wrong. So you guys remember, right? When I did the wrong things, and I wipe instead of use turn signal. So yeah, I understand people can eventually get used to the blinking on the yoke, and they get used to the yoke wheel. But how do you get used to the yoke wheel having the blinker in various positions based on the steering wheel position, right? Not just yeah, doesn't make any sense. It's crazy. Well, Lord Augustine, do you actually own a Palladium? Because one thing is those people just assuming stuff and they haven't never tried it. But what matters is the people who actually own the Palladium and they have lived it for several months, and they're still struggling after several months to use the right turn signal at the right time. No, okay, yeah, well, you see, I mean, no offense, but I don't listen to people who haven't owned, they don't own a Palladium. Because if you own one, you will actually feel a struggle. I mean, if you own one, you can. What the heck? You could adapt, or there might not be any way to adapt at all, simply because the steering wheel is all over the place naturally. I'm trying to find another example here. Good example. Hey, what the heck is that phantom brake? What the heck? the closest example I have is that, let's say, let's say you want to apply for a visa, right? And you have to go to the embassy, right? So it's kind of, well, the good thing about the embassy is that it's consistent. You go there, you apply, and next time you apply, then it's on the same place. It's on the same, the contact information, everything, the procedure is the same every time, right? It's consistency. Just like the steering wheel, I mean, the blinker stock is consistent on the same place regardless of any other conditions. But if you imagine that you want to apply for visa, but last time okay, but it was like, okay, when you apply for visa, you get this contact information to one employee. Yeah, but then next time you apply for visa, there's another employee, and you don't even go to the embassy. You have to contact that employee directly. And so that every time you want to apply for visa, you have to contact different people, and you have to maybe submit it. Let's say you have to submit it personally, but you don't go to the same address every time at the embassy. You have to go to different addresses depending on who is working with the visa applications, right? For example. And then sometimes some people are sick, so then you have to go to another. So it's the inconsistency. And also when you apply, each person prefers different documents for some reason. Yeah, so the condition change every time. It's something like that, similar in a way. Like you want to use the turn signal, but the conditions are different every time, and you can't find the turn signal, or it becomes really confusing when you want to use it. Yeah. So, but I don't know why it's so hard to understand that it's a problem that the turn signal is at different places all the time. Well, you can imagine if the what do you call it? If the accelerator was moving around, it was not on the same place. Sometimes the accelerator and the brake switch places. Yeah. It would be like, well, you try to accelerate, but you actually brake. Like, what the heck, man? That's fucked up. But like I said, the yoke itself is not that big of a problem, really. I mean, I could get used to the yoke. It's the lack of stalks that is the problem, the main problem. That's what I've been ranting about for most of my video, is that it doesn't have a gear shifter. Well, the gear shifter was not that big of a problem. It's actually the turn signal stalk, the lack of turn signal stalk. The drive-by-wire would make more sense for yoke. Yeah, and then you have progressive steering. That will actually make more sense. But I mean, I use mouse with the accelerator, and I actually prefer. Well, actually, I think my brain has been programmed over the year to not have accelerated mouse movement. But for gaming, I actually prefer to turn acceleration off for better precision, because sometimes when you move the mouse quickly versus slowly, then it should be consistent how much you move, because for aiming, but I guess the brain can learn over time that if you move it quickly, you will move more than when you move it slowly. Yeah, but I remember when I played Doom, I prefer to turn off accelerator, and I will actually be better at aiming, because then it will be more consistent when I just move. So, but the whole progressive. I think that it's due to the nature that driving requires some wheel movement, because you need to park and stuff like that, where you have to rotate the wheel a lot. So you have to have high precision on the steering wheel, versus an airplane or an F1 car. Yeah. Because I guess F1 cars, they don't park or back into they don't do a parallel parking or shit like that. So I don't know how much the wheel rotation an F1 driver has, but it's probably not that much, right? It's not 270 degrees or whatever that most personal cars have. Games, I stopped playing. I stopped gaming a decade ago. Pretty much when I received Millennium Falcon, I stopped gaming. So that's like 9 years ago, 2013. Well, it's 10 years. It's going to be 10 years now. Why did they do it? Well, actually, yeah, it's a good question. Neither do airplanes. What? Yeah, exactly. Airplane also does not do park and stuff like that. Actually, I'm not sure how airplanes turn. I mean, they need to turn to get into the gate area, and then when they taxi and stuff like that. Okay, I'm supposed they're going to arrive with 3%. That's fine. Consumption is a little bit high, but yeah, I need to figure out how much we spend now, so I can estimate. So I can estimate 296. So that's not too bad, because it means that the next leg we will have less than 300. We have the slow stretch and everything. Okay. Which means that the car was fairly right then. Yeah, that's good. Tiller on the captain's side. Oh, like some kind of foot pedal, wasn't it? Or how does that work? No, wheels are not stock. Well, the tires are pretty very common anyway, but the rims are slightly different, what I heard. So that might affect consumption, but it shouldn't matter too much because this car charges so fast. And okay, well, for all we know, yeah, the stock rims might be more efficient, more aerodynamic. But I mean, it's not that bad. We have roughly 250 watt-hour per kilometer so far. Yeah. So that's kind of high, but it's winter. I mean, it's 6 degrees Celsius outside. But I mean, for me though, the steering wheel was never really in the way. Like it was like if Tesla tried to make up a problem that was not really a problem, you know, for people. Oh yeah, I want to make it more open. Well, okay, I agree. Okay, it feels more open now. Yes, agree, but it wasn't that big of a problem. And even the Model 3, which didn't have instrument cluster, also worked great. Like, okay, first I didn't like it, but then I got used to it, and then it was fine. And actually, once I got used to it, then cars with instrument cluster, I realized I need to look more to the left and to the right, rather than just looking at the main screen. So I mean, it's not like I cannot embrace new technology and new ergonomics. I have actually adapted to Model 3 ergonomics, and it worked great. But this one here, I don't know, man. And it seems like people fail to understand that. They just look at me like some old grumpy fart who has jet lag and what, but they are clueless, really. And they should really try it themselves. Yeah, then we can start talking. But the captain's left sidewalk, okay. feel the bottom of the yoke is wider. Yeah, also I feel like the yoke is a little bit too wide. I don't know why it needs to be damn wide like that. So, yeah, I don't know, man. And then some people say, yeah, but self-driving is going to solve the problem. Well, do we have self-driving in Europe yet? Will self-driving work in winter? What about the situation where we can't use self-driving, right? Getting hungry now. Oh, we will arrive with 2%. Might need to slow down towards the end, we'll see. We're gonna go deep. Oh, the temperature is nice and high this time. 43.3 degrees, that's the way we like it. Oh yeah. But I think I need a quick hot dog now. A really quick one. And I need to shoot video and then run over to the gas station, pee and grab the hot dog. But actually, order the hot dog first. Say I want whatever, single one only. Maybe I should just go for the double sausage penetration. I mean, it's for the content. People, they expect me to eat double sausage penetration. I can always just eat it while we are driving afterward. Since we have autopilot and it kicks ass for the Lord. Less chest strain when handling. But, I mean, is that really a problem? I mean, if you have so much wheel movement in your normal driving, then, in my opinion, you will be you will have chest strain regardless of what kind of wheel it is. Like, I feel like they are just trying to solve a problem that is not really a problem for most people. And I mean, think about this: people are complaining, and people want the regular steering wheel back. So, what does that tell you? It tells you that it might not be that great of an idea. Like you know why those manhole covers or whatever we call it, kumlok, why they are round? They are designed so that the lid cannot fall into the hole. So, and then that's why there are no squared manhole covers, because then you can actually drop the cover into the sewer or into the hole. And I feel like that's the problem with the Yoke. Is that, you know, the steering wheel was designed to be round for a very good reason, and then someone just decided to make a squared manhole cover because it looks nicer, or I don't know, for no reason. Yeah, maybe they want to make it squared because production-wise it's easier. You will have less. It's easier to make squared ones. You just chop the plates into squared covers, right? Instead of making round one, and then you have some leftover rounds, and you have to. Well, I don't know how you can produce it. Or there might be another smart way to produce round manhole lids. Well, I don't know what it's called. But I feel like many people who commented, they have not tried the Yoke themselves. They just assume things. You know, there might be some Elon evangelist, or they're just stubborn, or they're just trolls and they are clueless. But if they try themselves and try to maneuver, they will realize that it's actually not that great. But some people will manage it. I'm not saying that it's pointless. I mean, some people will love it. But I think many people will struggle because it's not intuitive. Okay, I have 9% left. I will arrive with 2% now, car estimate, alright? Let's go deep. Use Model 3 is because I got tired of fear. Yeah, exactly. You know what? I actually want to get a second-hand Model 3 with radar and a regular steering wheel. Like if Tesla pulls off that Highland Project Highland, and they remove the stocks, then I'm not gonna buy that shit. You can get a nice second-hand Model 3 with all the stocks and the motorized liftgate. That one is nice, you know. Motorized liftgate is nice. Okay, let me see. Yeah, still 2%. Okay, I have 7% left now. I'm gonna go deep. %. Yeah, let's go deep. Struggle a little bit to keep the right course here because of the strong side wind. Well, actually, it's a mildly headwind right now. Oh yeah, 44 degrees Celsius now. This time we should get good charging speed from the bottom. So we need to go deep every time then. So maybe next stop will be Hogstoy, but that means I need to stock up on snack here, drinks and snack. Huh? 90. Yes. Well, maybe if I can get some Central European tires, and they will be okay-ish. Yeah, because yeah, from what I've heard, the Central European tires should be okay. They are better than the Hakkapeliitta R3, R5 at least. So I have to ask if Noken want to donate me some tires for this one. Yeah, let me see. Not sure what they're gonna do with it afterward. I could drive around with it, yeah. I could also take it to Germany, maybe. Yeah, that'd be nice. And I can also use it for the long range if I do acceleration test with that one. So yeah, that would be great. Because according to Felix, I think it was, he claims that yeah, the difference between the Central European tire and the summer tire is not that big. But that was on the braking test. From 80 to 0 kilometers per hour, you know, it was just a matter of meters. I was like, huh? But that's 80 kilometers per hour. Yeah. So Carwow, they did braking tests from 160 kilometers per hour, which is actually quite crazy, and not always that relevant, because not many places you cruise at 160. So, but my test, which is from 100 to 0, is, in my opinion, more relevant and more common. Yeah, I'm getting hungry now. I need double sausage penetration and some snack, some candy or some stuff. But I feel like the airflow here is bad also. Like, I feel cold on my knees because it seems like the heat distribution is not that great. Maybe the HVAC needs to be tuned better. I'm not sure. Because I have it on auto because I want to get a feel of how the car handles everything, and it seems to not do that great of a job. And I have to use 21.5, or actually let me crank it up to 22 degrees to get okay heat in the cabin. And now it's slowing down. Don't slow down, dude. Go, go, go. Oh, it slowed down. Go, 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 go. Wow, 3.8%. Yes, let's go deep. We will ride with 2% still. Well, I mean, I wasn't hating on him or anything. I just kind of pointed out one obvious flaw, I claim, that nobody, or I mean, people are talking about it, but not that much. And I believe it's unfair because, I mean, Teslas, they are like I've seen, they brake very well when in a normal like public road situation where you have to brake for a moose. Then it brakes really well. But CarWow actually makes it look worse. And if people don't understand how shit works, they will get the wrong impression. And that's also, you know, I'm being fair. It's not just because it's a Tesla. You know, I purposely did not test the EQE with the Nokian R5 tires because they were simply too soft. I could have made a video about the EQE 4MATIC Plus and be like, oh, this is shit, man, it's slow, you know. No, I didn't because it was not fair to make that test. Okay, I have 2.7% left. We still have to hammer 7.5 kilometers. Oh, this is going to be deep. 2.6 kilometers, 2.6% left. Oh yeah, finally we go proper deep. Yeah, when it comes to heat distribution, it's like Tesla is all over the place. The classic Model 3 was way too hot in the footwell. But the most other Model 3s and Model Ys, they are perfectly balanced. And then Model S X has been kind of troublesome. They tuned the software a little bit. But many people, they find themselves having to use manual settings. But most cars I test will work great just on automatic. Wait, I have 2% left now. The car claims I will arrive with 2%. What's up with this? 1.9% left. 1.8% left. 166 watt hour left. Or 6 kilowatt, 1.6 kilowatt hour left, but I still have a buffer. And I still have 178 kilowatt power limit. 1.5% left. We have to go over this slight hill here before we go downhill. 1.4% left. And now suddenly the car changes mind. It's like, okay, you will arrive with 1%. All right. That's what I thought. 1.1% left. It seems anti-Tesla. Okay, I haven't watched too many of his videos, to be honest. But people who hasn't watched my videos too much, they also have weird opinions about me. Like some idiots think that I am anti-Tesla. That is absolutely wrong. I mean, I'm being as neutral as possible, but I also know how good Teslas are. But you know, I'm not anti-Tesla. And some people also think that I don't like Chinese cars. I actually like Chinese cars in general, but I have to be honest that the Chinese software many times drives me crazy. Okay, I have 0.7% left. Going deep, going deep. Yeah. 0.6% left. But 190 kilowatt power limit. Oh, that is massive. Wait, it's going up now. 200 kilowatt power limit. Wow, this is massive. It's like, I feel like I'm driving LFP battery, you know? Well, what's the voltage? Oh, voltage is semi-low. Well, okay, that doesn't matter because we have V3. Yeah, I wonder how many amps we can get. Let's check how many amps we can get on this car. And the car feels fairly quick still. It's like a legacy automaker. Still at 0.7% battery left. But nice and hot, 42.3 degrees now. It seems like it's scavenged a little bit for the cabin. Okay, let's see this time how it's gonna be. Wait, where's the mic? Okay. Let me get over there. Mic off. Are we sharing? I'm not sure. Okay, in that case, I'll move a little bit away from the other guy in case we are sharing or something. But it shouldn't be that big a problem. Let's use one of these. Okay. Yeah, let's use one of these. Okay, 550. Yeah. 1% left. Okay, and record the stats. Yes, it has this slow ramp up. Okay, so this was 550 arrival. Let me just record here 1 minute. Okay, 550 arrival and 2.8% over reporting. We are now at Wildbike. I arrive with 1%. Yes, we're gonna go deep, but oh, look at that. Every time now it ramps up kind of slow. Okay, but okay, it's time for some food now. เรามาถึงวอยบายนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะเนี่ยเหมือนทุกทีนะมันจะเพิ่มช้าหน่อยนะครับ150กิโลวัตต์มันน่าจะเป็น250นะแต่ที่อุ่นดีนะเมื่อกี้เราเหลือเรามี 1% ตอนเรามาถึงนะครับมันจะขึ้นช้าหน่อยนะโอเคแต่ว่าตอนนี้ถึงเวลากินข้าวนะครับ I need to put my jacket because it's actually quite cold outside. Oh, it's slightly better now, but wow, still not 250 kilowatts. I wonder why this car is charging a little bit slower than expected. Okay, but I need to do a little food scene here. Let me see. I guess I'll hop on that side. So let's do that. Okay. What is this? Soda. Wait, how did we get 250 kilowatts? We've been charging for 9 minutes. Wow. Okay, where is it? I need to navigate to Hogstorp is the next one. Okay, we do a quick one there. Lights on. Slide back. And we are almost good to go. That's crazy. Okay, so after 3 months in Thailand, with delicious Thai food, it's time for double sausage penetration. Wait, I have to go soon. What?แล้วก็หลังจากอยู่เมืองไทยตั้ง3 เดือนแล้วก็กินอาหารล้ำๆที่เมืองไทยนะตอนนี้ก็ถึงเวลา double sausage penetration เดี๋ยวลงไปนะ I calculated we need 45%. Let me see if this one updates. Yeah. Wow, we have been charging for 12 minutes and it was hovering at 247 kilowatt, quite crazy for a while. I missed it, but yeah, the people in the live stream, they said that it was 247 kilowatt from 10 to 25%. That was very impressive. So I calculated we need 45%, and you see here, yeah, that should be enough. We'll charge this for a couple of more minutes and then actually I have to eat this one while driving. But fear no more, we have the Tesla Super, we have Tesla Autopilot. Yeah,เราชาร์จแค่13 นาทีนะครับจาก1 ถึง 43%เมื่อกี้นี่มันรับตั้ง247 กิโลวัตต์นะผมไม่เห็นเพราะว่าผมอยู่ปั๊มน้ำมันนะครับคนในไลฟ์สตรีมก็บอกว่า247 กิโลวัตต์จาก10
ถึง 25% เร็วมากเลยนะครับนั่นน่ะแล้วตอนนี้ก็ผมคำนวณว่าเราต้องการประมาณ 45% นะครับแล้วก็รถมันก็คำนวณว่าถ้าเราขับไปตอนนี้เราจะเหลือ 1% ก็อีกไม่นานเราก็จะไปแล้วนะครับ แปลว่าเราต้องขับรถแล้วก็กินไส้กรอกแต่ไม่เป็นไรเพราะว่าเรามี Tesla Autopilot มันโคตรดีนะครับ Oh, 45%. I have to move the stuff back. Get ready. You're taking only 144 kilowatt right now. But the charging stations are crazy fast. Hoxton will be the last charging stop. We have mainly been riding on 250 kilowatt chargers. V3. The only one was Helsingborg. Okay. 46% now. I have to get ready. Oh yeah, I have to do this before wipe the stationary. I will pour the drinks into here. Let me just check that. Because right now the car says 2% at arrival. So maybe I'll just go for 50, but oh, huh? Really? Do I need 50%? Sounds crazy. I'm at 47 now. How the heck can I need the same amount? The car is tricking me. Or maybe it's not. Yeah, we had by 48% now. I'm still doing the pit stop stuff that I'm not done with yet because I've shot video. Okay, that's good enough. Put the lid, I guess. And then get ready to leave. What now is this can't be right. The car claims I will arrive with 2%. No, it's sometimes it's buggy like this. Let me do my own calculation. We have 45 kilowatt hour, and then divided by 151. But that's 200. That's 300 watt hour per kilometer. It's not going to happen. On the previous leg, we consumed no. Let's go. We have enough now. Car is being buggy again. Sometimes it happens. I want to go semi-deep on the next one also. Maybe it doesn't have to be 1% deep, but at least 5% deep. Okay, 50% now, let's go. Okay, so we arrived at 50 and we left at, this was 16-minute charging stop. Yeah, these charging stops are crazy fast. Despite being the fastest ever tested car with the most horsepower. Okay. So you've been mostly taking around 15-minute charging stops 3 times. Last one will also be 50. We're talking about 1 hour charging stop total. I'm not sure if that is enough to beat the EQS, to be honest. The EQS was done in summer. Oh yeah. Oh, part 2, yeah. I'm supposed to start 6 in the morning. Oh, yeah, thank you for reminding me. I almost forgot about that one. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, not bound back to 740 kilowatt of power. I'm not sure if I can get all of that, but probably have around 900 horsepower now. Shit, careful about the hot dog here.
And now the car gives me all kind of warning that I'm not going to make it. No. I have a budget of 300 watt-hour per kilometer. Unless the wind is really crazy now, but no, this can't be. I shot at 50% every time now. At Varberg on the first time, at Helsingborg second time, and now 50%. Should be enough. Because this stretch is way less stressful than the Helsingborg one. Instead of having a high speed 120 zone, we have a low speed 80 and 100 zone mostly around Göteborg. Now I just have to hug the left lane because I'm eating. Oh, there are lots of Danes over here. Wonder where they are going. Now, are they looking for snow? So I'm not sure if I would bother with a 1 minute deduction on the 90 zone. We'll see. But because we have night advantage now with no traffic. But now we are just at the 6 hour mark. And we have done around 670 kilometers. And we are also charged. It is quite snel. But I don't remember how long the charging time in the EQS was. EQS is the fastest charging car. 9 hours and 5 minutes. And the consumption was also quite low, 215 watt-hour per kilometer. I think it was. But it was the EQS 450 plus. Second best is the Model 3 long range, Model 3 performance. It was hotter during the performance run. And it was 9 hours and 15 minutes. So I'm guessing 920 on this one, but I could be off, we'll see. Yeah, it was freaking mafia truck, man. I mean, truck mafia.